Good morning and welcome to the annual Kiwanis Food and Toy Drive Telethon 2021. My name is Chantal and I will be your host for today. I'm so happy to be here. I have a couple of hats. I work at Equinox, a public French school, as a cultural animator. I know, it's hard to explain what my job is, but that'll be for another time. I'm also with Stone Fence Theatre, and we will see Ish later on today, the producer of Stone Fence Theatre, a creative director, and I'm very excited to partake with this wonderful team today for the telethon and a very good cause for our community. Before we begin, I would like to acknowledge the territories. Let us remind us that Renfrew County is situated on treaty land that is steeped in rich Indigenous history and home to many First Nations, Métis, and Inuit people. I'd like to begin by acknowledging the land on which we gather is the traditional and unceded territory of the Anishinaabe Algonquin Nation. Now don't forget, all through the day you can give us a call at the 1-833 number on the screen. We will be on the phones. We got two lovely ladies on the phone, Avery and Rose. They'll be taking your calls, taking your donations, and there are other ways that you can donate as well. You can donate by e-transfer, and all the details will be provided as well. And on the streaming live website, so if you just scroll down, it says donate now, you can donate there as well. And we have a Christmas tree at the Pembroke Mall, where you can put donations there until December 21st. So we have a beautiful lineup today: dancing, singing, piano, youth, choir, so many wonderful people talking today in the community. The mayor, Cheryl Gallant. There's so much going on. So without further ado, let's get started.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas. Christmas time is coming once again. It's that magical time of the year when in the darkest nights and the shortest days, people gather together in warmth and places to share and to build love in places where love is sometimes hard to come by. I want to wish you all a very, very Merry Christmas. And I'd like to encourage each of you to contribute or share in the vision of sharing the love of the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive at this time of year, which galvanizes the entire community to making certain that no child in the Pembroke area will go without a present or a hot meal on Christmas Day. I just wanted to say, in whatever way you celebrate the season, have a wonderful Christmas, and I wish you all of the best. Merry Christmas. Hello, my name is Robert Lauder, and I am the current president of Kiwanis Pembroke. Kiwanis is an organization which is worldwide. It was established over 100 years ago, and our club is 99 and a half years old, so we're one of the oldest and most active Kiwanis clubs in Canada, and prominently known in the world. That's bragging rights, but we're very much looking forward to our centennial celebrations in April of 2022. We hope the whole town of Pembroke and all of Kiwanis in the world will come join us for a wonderful party. Kiwanis was founded on the principle of serving the children of the world. And so our mission here in Pembroke is specifically to look after children. And at Christmas time, people are always astonished that in a first world country like ours, that there are some families and children that don't get to celebrate Christmas in the way that most people would think, with a Christmas meal and with presents. So what we've done is we have decided to have the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive for the last 3 years, with the mission to make certain that every child in the Pembroke region has the opportunity to have at least a Christmas present and to have some kind of a meal on Christmas Day. And we're very pleased to offer that service to the people of Pembroke. The way this works is that the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive works with the food bank at Holy Name Church, and we have subscriptions on several Monday mornings in November leading up to Christmas. And any family or individual that feels that they have a need, or their children have a need for either a present or for a hot meal at Christmas, can come and add their name to the list. And there is some investigation done very, very discreetly. And from that point on, nobody knows who the recipients are. They're all identified by a number. So presents are given out for children based on carefully researched criteria, and it's given out to a number. So nobody knows who asked and nobody knows who receives. And the same with the Christmas food boxes at the food bank, which we work with them as well, and that's given out to numbers of people. So it's all very discreet, it's all very respectful, and we ask that people come and pick these things up, and most people are able to do that. But we just are really committed to making certain that at the time of Christ's Mass, that children and their families have the opportunity to open at least a present and have a Christmas meal. Sounds simple, but in reality, this galvanizes the whole community. And one of the things I'm most excited about is service organizations are not famous for working together. I know that in years past, the firefighters, the police, the paramedics have all had their fill a boot, fill a cruiser campaigns. During the Christmas parade, all sorts of different organizations are collecting food, they're collecting money. But over the last 3 years, all of the organizations have increasingly chosen to work together on the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive, and it is so exciting to find people working together. Again, it sounds so simple, but it's harder to achieve in reality, and I'm really excited to see that. That's been wonderful for me. We have a lot of volunteers that come together. People at the St. Joseph's Food Bank are helping us with the collections, and people off the streets are doing that. People that frequent the Grind and the St. Vincent de Paul hot lunch programs are asking if they could come and join with us just to help further the concept of people caring for each other. And that's what it is. We're just helping people care for themselves. And it sounds so simple, but it's wonderful to be part of. This year, we have one table at the East End Mall, right beside the big Christmas tree, and Jane Brophy, the manager of the mall, goes out of her way to make certain that we are well cared for. And if anyone wishes to make a donation, they can come and do so in person at that table. That's has somebody there from 10 in the morning to 8 o'clock at night, 7 days a week leading up to Christmas. And if anyone is interested in finding ways to contribute, we can accept electronic transfers or checks through the Kiwanis Club of Pembroke. And if anyone has the slightest interest in looking that up, you can just Google Kiwanis Pembroke or Pembroke Kiwanis, and it will take you right to our site, and you'll see a face that looks a lot like this smiling at you. And that gives all of our information and contact information and contribution information right there. We have some signature projects which we're very excited about. In Kiwanis, a signature project is something which is substantial, which affects a lot of people, which involves all of the club members, and which is annually recurrent. And we started out 75 years ago with a music festival, which we called the Kiwanis Music Festival. And for 3/4 of a century, we have watched young people in our community compete and practice and perform their musical and dance skills in front of an audience. And there's something galvanizing about being in front of people that clap and cheer, and then hearing an adjudicator say, "That was really wonderful." And if you'd like to get even better, give some thought to this. And We have established some cash awards and some scholarships for the people that do particularly well. We've even watched some people go to fame on the world stage. It's been very exciting. Another signature project is our Cross River Swim. Robert McLaughlin, recently retired from Sun Life, has resurrected a very old tradition in the Kiwanis Pembroke history of having a group of people swim from Pembroke over to the Quebec side of the river and back again. And that annually raises from pledges to do that something in the order of $6,000 or $7,000, all of which goes towards service projects in the community. One very exciting thing that's happening is the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive. That has become actually our biggest signature project of all, because over the last this will be our third year, we have been tending to collect over $30,000, sometimes in excess of $35,000, 100% of which goes right back into the community. In the past, one half of that has been given to the St. Joseph's Food Bank, 1/4 to the St. Vincent de Paul Hot Meal Program, and 1/4 to the Grind Hot Meal Program, because they alternate. One very exciting centennial project that we're looking forward to is the Pembroke Waterfront Arboretum Project. And the idea behind that is to turn what used to be the old baseball diamond or football field, which is really just a bit of scrubby ground, which is quite underused. We'd like to turn that into an arboretum park. And the idea behind that is that we would get trees from all over the world, some specimen trees, lots of local trees. There will be a stand of sugar maple trees with some kind of a little sugar shack, or at the very least a boiling kettle, that in season we can show people how you collect sap, how you boil it down and make maple syrup. There will be plaques on front or on each of these trees in English and in Latin for the identification of the arboriculture program students at Algonquin College. And all of the outdoor education projects are working with us on this to turn that flat, scrubby, underused place into a paradise of shade trees, ornamental trees, rose gardens, wildflower gardens, with a self-sustaining Wounded Warrior fountain, lots of waterproof tables with chessboards on top of them so people can play chess and checkers. There'll be a speaker's corner, just a little one, to add a little touch. We don't need to duplicate the large space right next door. And there'll be a big open area in the middle in case local restaurants wish to put up big tents and have pop-up dining, which is very popular. So that you could, on a warm summer's night, book ahead and go down and dine al fresco under the stars in the midst of a wonderland of beautiful fragrant trees with all different colored leaves and flowers. That space could also be used as a midway for traveling midways, should the city ever choose to do so. And of course, the washrooms will be upgraded so that they will be accessible to anyone that wishes to use them as well. We're very excited about that because that will double the beautiful space at Pembroke's waterfront at the marina. And I can tell you that there are actually people that come from all around the world to spend time on Pembroke's waterfront because they've heard how beautiful it is in the pristine beauty of the Ottawa Valley. We've spoken with people from all language and cultures around the world who came there because they heard how nice it was. So we would like double the size of it and double the available beauty with an arboretum park. And that's already getting started. And over the next 2 or 3 years, we expect to have that fully completed. And then you'll be able to watch these trees grow from small, slender saplings into beautiful, stunning shade trees from all around the world and locally. It'll be great. I am so excited about that. I'm a tree nut, and this has really grabbed my imagination. When I mentioned it to Kathy Hughley, who's the president of the Pembroke Horticultural Society, her eyes got wide and said, how can we get in on this? And then we started talking to other organizations, and I believe there are now 17 service clubs in the Pembroke area, all of whom are cooperating on the Pembroke Waterfront Arboretum project, which all started as an idea for a centennial celebration for our Kiwanis Club. Very excited about that. Fred Blackstein is the driving engine in all of this, and as we know, Fred Blackstein is very famous for getting things done. When Fred thinks it needs to be done, it will happen. And God bless Fred, he's doing this one now too. We're so happy. If you are interested in finding a very exciting opportunity, which is fun, to be part of something that gives back to the community and brings meaning and purpose to your life, you are very welcome to come to the Kiwanis Club of Pembroke. We have lunches at the Kiwanis Fieldhouse in Fiddlefest Park every Wednesday at noon, and you are very welcome to come as our guest, just to meet people and to see what it is that we do. We're a service organization or service-oriented group which just takes care of needs in the community, and we would be thrilled to have you join us. It's very low pressure, it's filled with some of the finest people I've ever met in my life, and we are all motivated to work for the community, and in this we find fulfillment, we find meaning, and we find purpose in our own lives by serving others. And you are very warmly welcome to come at any time. If you have the slightest interest, or if this sounds curious to you, feel free to drop us a note at pembrokekiwanis.org, and you can go to our website and get lots more information. Or you're welcome just to come to any of our Wednesday luncheon meetings, which are filled with fun and humor and lightness, and we always have exciting speakers to come and talk to us as well. You're more than welcome to be our guest, to find out who we are and what we do. We'd be thrilled to host you, and we look forward to seeing you.
All right, thank you very much, Robert. That's really exciting, everything that's happening with Kiwanis, and we have Doug coming in to talk a little bit more about that later. But first, for our first segment, Stars in Motion has a dance routine, as well as the Member of Parliament, Cheryl Gallant, with a special Christmas message.
The stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's ride.
Hi, it's Cheryl Gallant, your federal member of parliament for Renfrew-Nipissing, Pembroke, and it is Christmas in the Valley. And here today, I'm so thankful to be a part of the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive. Christmas is a time of joy and giving, and we remember all those hundreds of years ago when a child was born, and people brought that child gifts. We celebrate that birthday in this season, and in the same way that people brought gifts, so too do we show our love for one another in that particular way. Just like we have to do it differently this year with our own families, so too are the Kiwanis doing an online toy drive as opposed to the usual way. So please take part. That is why this Kiwanis Food and Toy Drive is so important. We have many children and families in the Valley who are in need. And the best part of the Kiwanis Food and Toy Drive is every dollar raised here in the Valley stays in the Valley. So if everyone is very generous, then we can ensure no one goes without food and a celebration at Christmas, and no child is left without a gift under the tree. So be generous. Be thankful. May the peace and joy of Christmas be with you. And from my family to yours, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. So don't forget to give us a call as well anytime during our segment until 5:30 tonight. We are receiving phone calls. Avery and Rose are by the phones waiting for your donations. And now we have another segment with Lee Torvey. She is a volunteer specifically around refugees and is going to talk a little bit about sponsorship and how to raise money towards that.
So I'm Lee Torvey, and I am involved with quite a few different causes and organizations. And I'll put in a plug for the most recent decision is to begin a sponsorship application for a local Afghan-Canadian family who have relatives that we are going to bring to Pembroke. However, very shortly I'm going to be at the Pembroke Mall at the Kettle collecting money and toys for the Kiwanis Toy and Food Drive. Well, Pembroke actually has quite a long history of supporting refugees. Many people will remember back in the 80s when Vietnamese and Lao refugees came to Canada. I remember teaching at Algonquin College. We had full-time ESL classes for refugees in 1980. In the 2000s, there were occasional sponsorships. Several families from Colombia came here. And then around 2015, with Syria in the news, there were a number of sponsorships throughout the valley and in Pembroke as well. Not everybody who comes to Canada as a refugee or who comes to Pembroke as a refugee stays in Pembroke, but when we sponsor someone, we give them a hometown, and even if they move on to a big city, the same as my kids have done, and many people's family members have done, these people still have a connection to Pembroke. Well, many people have actually brought pants that needed to be shortened or jackets that needed a zipper replaced to the Pembroke Mall, where Manan or Farida Ahmad in their tailoring shop near the theater have done the mending for them. The Ahmads are originally from Afghanistan, and very distressingly for them, they still have family members back there. However, Farida's mother, sister, brother-in-law, and their baby escaped into Tajikistan, and a sponsoring committee is going to work with them for family reunification. I'm very hopeful that those members will arrive in Pembroke in the coming year. we're going to be looking for support for that sponsorship as well. And then down the line, but I hope not very much farther down the line, Farida's brother, his wife and baby, who haven't been able to escape Afghanistan yet, we hope to get them out and to bring them to Pembroke, where they will also be a real asset to this community, as so many newcomers have been and will be. Eco Pembroke is another organization that I am part of. Many people that I know, friends and acquaintances, are enormously concerned about climate change. And that number is increasing as we look at the horrific news. Well, a year ago, perhaps more, a small group of people started meeting, calling themselves Eco Pembroke, and the purpose of this network is to promote actions that will deal with, prevent further climate change, to provide education, advocacy, and there have been a few events. On September 25th this year, we had our first Eco Fair in Pembroke, and we're planning the next one for the middle of May of 2022. Bigger and better than ever, so you can find out how to take actions that are going to reduce your environmental footprint. I think often if you let people know that you will help, you'll get requests. So I think at school, teachers, guidance departments can have advice. People who go to any community organization, go to a church, could find out about causes that are being undertaken by those groups. But also follow your passion. If you are interested in preventing further climate change, for example, you could go to Studio Dreamshare and ask about that. If your interest is something else entirely, maybe you're interested in the performing arts, talk to someone else who is involved there. Offer to help. People don't very often turn down help, but do what you like, and then you'll be happy, and people that you help will be enormously happy. This year in particular, the needs in the community are greater than ever. The Grind, the food bank are providing more support to more people than ever before. And I've also noticed how enormously generous our community is being. Christmas is the time of year when people think about caring for others. And it's a wonderful time to give gifts, not only to our own family members, but to our whole community. And you're also giving a gift to yourself and your family when you donate to others who need it. So, if you can help the Kiwanians to provide toys and support to families that need it, that would be wonderful. And look around, you'll find lots of causes that can use your support. Merry Christmas, and thanks.
All right, we're back, and I'm very excited. We have somebody in studio today live to show us a beautiful performance with her auto harp. It's an instrument I've never seen before, and it's very interesting. I saw her last year during the telethon, and she was incredible. She has a beautiful voice, so I'm very happy to introduce her. It's Marianne Conlon on the auto harp.
I'm going to start off with Christmas Angel, which is a not as much known as Stompin' Tom Connor's Christmas song. I get you on my mind every year at Christmas time as I trim every bough, branch, and limb. But I don't want to see an angel on the tree till you're back in my arms once again. Christmas angel, I have named you since the day we first trimmed the Christmas tree. And I called it my love, and I placed it up above, oh Christmas angel, where I wanted you to be. Christmas angel, I have named you for the Christmas tree I'm holding in my heart. And I'm leaving a spot for your love at the top, Christmas angel, even though we're far apart. Oh, Christmas angel, even though we're far apart. If you're into some Stompin' Tom, that was a good one. Now, I always like listening to Valley Heritage Radio, 98.7. It's one of my faves. And, of course, at this time of year, we'll always hear Wayne Rodstad's Christmas in the Valley. So let's celebrate our Valley pride. Here we go. Sleigh bells ringing in the snow, kissing 'neath the mistletoe. Out in the barn, the cattle low. It's Christmas in the valley. And soon we'll be and soon beneath the Christmas tree we'll gather with our family, love in perfect harmony. It's Christmas in the valley. Oh, the valley lights will shine so bright, all the world will be so right. When Santa on his magic night comes to his children, there'll be sleigh bells ringing in the snow and kissing 'neath the mistletoe. Out in the barn, the cattle low. It's Christmas in the valley. Candlelight and hearts aglow, the silent dance of falling snow, familiar songs on the radio. That's Christmas in the valley. And every town the church bells ring, in every home a young child dreams, in every heart the spirit sings. It's Christmas in the valley. Oh, the valley lights will shine so bright, all the world will be so right. When Santa on his magic night comes to his children, there'll be sleigh bells ringing in the snow and kissing 'neath the mistletoe. Out in the barn, the cattle low. It's Christmas in the valley. Out in the barn, the cattle low. It's Christmas in the valley. Thank you. We are getting there. It's looking a little more like Christmas. It'll look a lot more like Christmas tomorrow. Please stay safe tomorrow as we're out on the roads. I'm just waiting for my next song to load up here. It'll be a bit of a white Christmas tomorrow, or starting to look like it, so let's play that song. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten, and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Sorry guys, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. With every Christmas card I write, may your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Oh, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Woo, 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 woo! White Christmas! I wish I had it as nice as Taylor Swift's version, but you can only dream. All right, now this one I've been working on. This one has a lot more chords going on. I'm gonna try my best, but if not, then, you know, whatever. This is Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas, and I hope you all do. Thanks for having me again. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Oh, here we are, as in golden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years, we'll always be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years we will always be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas. right now. Oh, have a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Thanks for having me. Make sure to donate today. All the best.
Very nice, Marianne. That was wonderful. Thank you very much for coming in today and helping out the cause. That's great. A little shout out to, you mentioned the radio station, a little shout out to My FM. They were one of the volunteers that spent all day at the mall yesterday taking donations for the food and toy drive. So we're getting lots of community support coming in over the 4 or 5 weeks that we have the donation campaign on. A little shout out to Dwayne this morning who led off the donations, and we're looking forward to a lot of more donations coming in, either through the telephone number on the bottom of the screen or the e-transfers coming to Toy Drive at pembrokekiwanis.org using the password TOYS. And as Chantel mentioned before, any donations over $20 and over will get a receipt out for you to pass on to the taxman. Today at the mall we have the donation table open from 12 o'clock till 4 o'clock, manned by the folks from St. Vincent de Paul, who are active with us this year and one of the recipients of some of the funds that come in to operate their soup kitchen. That's such an important part of our community on an ongoing basis. So if you're out in the area or drop into the shopping center, or you can drop a check off under the door here downtown in Pembroke at DreamShare. So lots of ways to donate, and encourage you to reach into your pockets at Christmas time and help the community. It's wonderful. So with that, we'll pass it back to Chantel for the next part of our program.
Thanks, Doug. That's awesome. Oh my goodness, she has a beautiful voice, Marianne. I need to get your number and a book her. She's incredible. It's a beautiful instrument. And almost that last song sounded like the islands, like Christmas, but in a warm place. It's a really cool version of that. Yeah, so good job. Wow. All right, so right now I'm going to welcome Cameron over for the next segment. And she's going to talk about the New Patterns films.
Hello, testing. We good? My mic?
And then before that, we're going to also see the Pembroke Mall Tree Kickoff and the Rotary Club donation. They started off, eh?
Yeah. So first I'll talk about the Rotary Club donation. Thank you so much to the Rotary Club. You kicked off our campaign with a $2,500 donation. Amazing. There is a tree at the Pembroke Mall that you can donate to. Thank you to Jane Brophy for putting that up. There's going to be volunteers at the table, as Doug mentioned, where you can
That's
drop
today,
off.
right now.
It is all month.
Oh, all month?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be up till the 21st of December.
Okay.
So, yep, and you can drop off toys, but of course with COVID this year, our preferred method is money, but toys and food are also very welcome. So thank you so much.
Awesome.
For everyone who's donated already and people who will donate. So, yeah, we got some footage of that kickoff that you're gonna see, and then after that is gonna be a film called New Patterns in the Kitchissippi Watershed. For that film, I just wanted to thank OV Chaos, Ottawa Valley Community Arts, for bringing that together, and I personally want to thank them and the board and everyone for believing in my work and getting financing from Ontario Trillium Foundation to put that together. So just to briefly explain what it is, it's an art film, and it is a bunch of community artists of all ages, from I think the youngest performer is 8 years old up to people in their 80s. Getting together. There's something like 20 contributors, and we filmed with a drone, making these giant patterns in the snow in the Ottawa Valley. So, yeah, and then some other stuff too. But I actually want to read the credits so that I make sure I don't leave anybody out. So filming was myself, Rylan Dean from Ottawa Valley Drone Photography, Jake Neville from Lotus City Media, Ashton Lenzo from Lenzo Productions, and Rose Bennett from Studio Dreamshare. The performers were Gwendolyn Bradshaw, Ozin, Claire Lehman, Brenna Lehman, Velvet Henderson, Rose Bennett, Andy Trull, Jennifer Wilson Bradshaw, Jack Spooner, Kristen Mira, Ella Grace Gardner, and Mingus the cat. And then the poems were written, one was written by Fiona Marshall called Snow Wish, and the other was called New Patterns by myself. And the thought contributors were Fiona Marshall, Frank Tedimer, Roberta Della Pica, Odera Pecora Ugorgi, Catherine Bossy of 22 Mosaics, Julia Marie Sheldon, Seb Naimi, Maureen McMillan, Andy Ganster, and Andy Trull.
Quite a list.
That's it. So Ottawa Valley Community Arts, CRC Killaloe, and the Ontario Trillium Foundation. Every time you
Amazing.
screen it, you have to say all of the sponsors. So,
Yes.
Yes.
So we're going to see it right now.
That's what we're going to
Yay!
Thank you.
Thanks, Cameron. You're the best.
2-hour shift. How many you got? 4 shifts? 5?
Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive. It's a major undertaking. We expect to raise in the next few days until the 22nd of December somewhere in the neighborhood of $30,000 between this table, and we have 2 other ways that you can make donations. So I think we'll ask the mayor if he would make the initial honorary at his expense donation. These donations.
Thank you very much, Jake. And again, it's really appreciated by the community. Again, you're having a wide drive. And again, it's so important for an awful lot of people. It's not that this is the 3rd year in a row that you're doing it. And that wasn't the circumstances. Thank you on behalf of our community and other people outside the city council on the benefit from the Rotary Club, the Kiwanis Club volunteers. What I hope is that people will come just volunteers and you'll be able to let us know that I'm trying to keep right there. So anyway, thank you on behalf of the, I know it's a lot of work, but thank you on behalf of the, so I really, thank you.
Doug Fee, I should have mentioned, where is Doug? He's hiding. Doug Fee is our treasurer, and he has a team of 6 or 7 people who are helping him with the money side. That's about all we have to say. Anybody else have? Rotary has a presentation. We do not want to overlook that. And this is the kind of support that we've had from Rotary since the beginning of this project. And so I'm going to ask President Dave to come forward. I'm going to move out of the way and let our president receive the check. Right here. Right here. And I'm flying you can gather again if you wish, but this is a fantastic kickoff for our program, and we really appreciate Rotary doing it. $2,500. How about that?
Hello, my name is David Pui. I am this year's current president for the Rotary Club of Pembroke, Ontario. Today we made a presentation of a check towards the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive. This type of donation is something our club has endeavored to do for the past couple of years, as well as supporting those other community efforts during the COVID period to the St. Joseph's Food Bank, the St. Vincent de Paul, the Grind, and we have another one coming up for CPAN, as well as the Pembroke Petawawa Area Support Association, because the need is so great. And this is what we've endeavored to do with the resources we have.
Hi, I'm Chris McCartan. I'm helping with the toy program this year.
All right, and how long have you been involved?
This will be my 5th year.
Okay, and tell me a little bit about it.
Well, we're going to gather the toys, the ladies are doing the registration for the toy program, and then once they've done that, we'll get numbers, not names, and we put together the toys for the children, and then they're sent off to the families.
Tell me some highlights of doing this work.
Well, the feeling I get at the end of the day when I go home knowing what I've done has helped people, that's what it's all about.
That's wonderful. All right, thank you so much.
No problem.
Patterns, balance.
Teeter-totter.
Tipsy.
Movement.
Owing.
Scales of justice.
Extremities.
Far out. Inside.
Repeating.
Bubbles.
Medicine wheel.
Spinning. Glowing.
Geometry.
Rotational.
Symmetry.
Textiles.
Relational.
Angles.
Obtuse. Point of view.
Perspectives.
Light.
Contrast.
Darkness. Paradox.
Order.
Liminal.
Instinctive.
Sensate.
Teamwork.
Group hug.
Satisfying.
Necessary.
Innate.
Knowing.
Dancing.
Rhythmic.
Bumper cars.
Music.
Momentum.
Noise. Gathering energy.
Inertia.
Small steps.
Giant leap.
Rolling Stones.
Measured.
Fabric.
Softness. Sensations.
Home.
Interconnection.
Several thousand years ago, there was a community in South America that, in their worship of the gods, made all of these like massive designs in the ground. And you can only see these like massive patterns when, you know, there's drought. The kids could like design their own funky patterns, not necessarily to appease any gods, though, like, you know, maybe like the pandemic gods or something.
Something that I wish for the world, that everyone could just stop fighting. We have just went through enough fighting throughout the years already, and I just feel like that it's time to stop. It's time to stop the wars, time to stop all the worldwide fights, other than the one against COVID, because COVID sucks. But other than that, I feel like it just needs to stop. For all that to happen, to stop fighting, we need to realize that we're all perfect the way that we are, no matter what.
Some similarities between the macrocosm and the microcosm. Like, it could be that exact same thing that's happening in the big picture, the world turning, and what's happening in our atmosphere is also happening on a tiny micro level.
Bending.
Flexible.
Adjusting.
Adaptation. Compass.
Orientation.
We can do it.
Overcoming. Copation.
Trust.
Friendship.
Courage. Wrinkles.
Inevitable.
Seasons.
Changing.
Time.
Space.
Room enough.
Tempo.
Conga drums.
Embodiment. Heartbeat.
In sync.
Memories.
Longing.
One direction, many directions.
Small picture, big picture.
Perspective.
Questions and answers.
Every day.
Listening.
Hearing.
Seeking.
Feeling.
Collaborating.
Making magic.
Creation.
DreamWorks.
Serendipity. Universal love.
Forest.
Comfort.
Home.
The steam of hot tea.
Comfort.
Aromatherapy.
Grandmother.
Knowledge.
The otter who lives with the beaver in their lodge.
Unexpected changes.
Pivot.
Tolerance.
Letting go.
Sharing.
Understanding.
Empathy.
Compassion.
Warm.
Spirit. Complete.
Snow Wish by Fiona Marshall. You know, sometimes when it snows, I feel like a kid and do what I did. Run out in the flakes and do what it takes to get to the most picturesque arabesque. Drift or rift, to play on or in. Or open your mouth, face your face to the south, and catch them with your old or young tongue. And I wish the same for you too.
I've implemented a couple of different patterns, treating people the way they want to be treated, and well, I do like use people's preferred pronouns and address them the way they would like to be addressed. I wish for a lot to change in this world. Some of those examples could be like equal rights, no discrimination, for everybody just to be happy the way they are, the way they look, the way they dress, the way they're attracted to others. A couple of things I do in order to make myself like happy, if you will, include like filmmaking, and I am quite a good artist in my eyes. So I like to sketch and draw. Like, I try and do that as much as I can in order to like keep a pattern of self-appreciation and care. It's a creative outlet and it helps me express my emotions in a healthy way.
chaos.
Chaos is just the inability to perceive pattern.
It starts as chaos, but yet comes together. The chaos, like that we see in nature and that we see in COVID and we see in our lives every day, but how somehow we come together and form this beautiful symmetry of community.
Imperfect entanglement.
Adaptation.
It's hard to let go of intentionality over the pattern.
You work with your mistakes, not against them.
Sometimes when I'm walking the trails in the forest, I notice that the animals are using the trails that I've created.
Yeah.
So I think, oh, that nice. We're both walking on the same trail. And then I'll notice that I sometimes walk on the trails that the animals create. And it just really, it's so simple, but it just really made me feel like, oh, we're kind of just hanging out here together. Human beings are in fact of the landscape as much as the trees and the animals. Like sometimes we have a tendency to see ourselves as somehow separate from the land.
I'm just thinking of footprints in the snow, both animal prints and human prints, and just how they kind of remind me of those physics photos of subatomic motion and just the beautiful patterns they make.
Life is full of twists and turns. Sometimes you thought you would go left, and you ended up going right. Sometimes the perfect circle you envision curves and bows with the contours of a living landscape. Sometimes you have the strength to break fresh snow, to blaze a new trail across a beautifully forbidding landscape. Sometimes you simply let yourself walk the familiar path, noticing new things in old places you've walked before. You can spend years walking the familiar path. Some walk it their whole lives. You gather momentum and go back another day, another year, another millennium to try again, to see the world in a new light, to learn something unexpected, to do what you can to make the patterns sing.
If we do anything with fire, I think we should use like the night element as well, because that'll really like contrast really well.
Fire to me just embodies that sense of coming together in community all throughout history. Our ancestors, for us too, especially in winter too, fire is a great symbol for that, bringing everything together.
my mind is star life of stars, the ones that become red giants, nebula, white dwarfs, black dwarfs, and whatnot, and how we kind of copy that on a much slower level here on planet Earth.
We're all stars in our own world. We're all our own center of our own gravity, center of our own world, whatever. And we all have our own ecosystem built around us.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Kiwanis Toy and Food Drive Telethon 2021. If you're just logging in now, you can still send in your donations by phone. The 1-800 number is 1-833-541-2414. You can send an e-transfer as well, and the password is TOYS, or you can, on the live stream, there is a button at the bottom where you can donate as well. So, without further ado, our next segment, I'm so excited. It's a couple of choir children from Dreamshare Studio who are going to be singing some things. We got Rose Zicker on vocals for Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Then after that, it's Claire Lehman, The First Noel, and she's also going to sing My Favorite Things. And Clara Beebe, or Beebe, okay? She's going to be singing Jingle Bells. So cute when children sing. Let's watch.
Hi, my name is Rose. I am 7 years old. Today I'm going to be singing Santa Claus is Coming to Town. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list, he's checking it twice, he's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when
and I'm going to be singing the first Noel. Now we sing my favorite things. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens, bright copper kettles and warm woolen mittens, brown paper packages tied up with strings. These are a few of my favorite things. Cream-colored ponies and rebel strudel, doorbells and sleigh bells and schnitzel and noodles, wild geese that fly with the moon on their wings. These are a few of my favorite things. Girls in white dresses with blue satin sashes, doorbells, no, my nose and my lashes, silver white winters that melt into springs. These are a few of my favorite things. When the dog bites, when the bee stings, when I'm feeling sad, I simply remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens, bright copper kettles and warm woolen mittens, brown paper packages tied up with strings. These are a few of my favorite things. Cream-colored ponies and crisp apple strudels, doorbells and sleigh bells and schnitzel with noodles, wild geese that fly with the moon on their wings. These are a few of my favorite things. Girls in white dresses with blue satin sashes, where they stay on my nose and my lashes.
Hi, my name is Claire, and I am 7, and I go to Fowler, and I'm gonna be singing Jingle Bells.
Welcome back. Yay! How many days till Christmas? How many days? Oh, I don't know. 20 days? Just like a little kid, eh? No. Let's go check in with Doug for the donations and see how he's doing. Doug?
Good afternoon. I guess we're there already. It's awful quiet here. The phones aren't ringing, but we'd like to hear some more phones ringing. We'll get some more donations in today. Just had $20 thrown at me. That's wonderful. Every dollar counts. Thanks a lot.
Yay.
So just to go back and recount some of our information, the food drive and toy drive is for the Pembroke community. We're gathering toys for the children. They'll be packaged and sent out before Christmas to kids in the Pembroke area. The money that is gathered over the 3 or 4 weeks before Christmas, we're in the middle of the toy drive now, is used to buy toys, and the money that remains, which is a good part of it, is then distributed to 3 of the main charities in the area that help the disadvantaged: the St. Joseph's Food Bank, the St. Vincent de Paul Soup Kitchen, and the I've lost it now. The Grind, of course. It's there. So all the money, every cent of it goes to back into the community in Pembroke, so it's very important. We've been doing this project for 3 years at Kiwanis, and before that it was carried out and conducted by the Salvation Army. So that's great. So once I'm finished talking, still keep an eye on your TV, but get on the phone in your donation or do an e-transfer, and or if you want to walk this afternoon, drop down to the mall. This afternoon the mall table is open from noon till 4 o'clock, and it's manned by volunteers from the St. Vincent de Paul Society. So they'd be more than happy to see you show up there and drop off a check or some cash into the cash box. So we've got another 4 or 5 hours to go yet. Still need lots of donations, so we expect the community will step forward as they have so many times. And with that, I'll pass it back over to Chantal.
Thanks, Doug. All right, so next segment we have René Lachapelle, who is the Vice President of the St. Joseph Food Bank, and part of the funds today will go there, so he's going to talk about that. And we also have a number, piano number, yes, by Cohen Klein. What a cool name, Cohen Klein. He's already famous, so let's take a look at that.
Hi, my name is René Lachapelle, and I am currently Vice President of St. Joseph Food Bank here in Pembroke. How does the organization work? Well, first of all, we are a hunger relief organization and serving the clients of Pembroke and Laurentian Valley. The food bank was founded in 1986, I believe, May 1986, by a group of many volunteers from different organizations and churches here in Pembroke, and gathered together with one main goal was to support the people with less food to eat. In other words, to work on hunger, to alleviate the hunger problem here in Pembroke. We have a board of directors, and board of directors has, of course, president, vice president, treasurer, secretary, many administrators. We also have our months are divided into weeks, of course, and for every week we have a captain with a team that comes in, and everyone has a little job to do, and that's how we make it run. So in each team we have, of course, a captain, and we have people at different places in the food bank. The food bank, by the way, is at the Holy Name Annex on 1st Street. Among those people, we have packers, so for food packers, we have carriers, people with taking care of perishables, non-perishables, people doing the screening at the beginning, greeters, basically, and of course we have employees. We have people who purchase the food for the organization, and our treasurer is also on contract. Yeah, everything, of course, is kept confidential at the bank. So a client comes in, we do ask questions, but everything is kept confidential. It's just for our files, just to better serve the clients in respect to their needs for themselves and for the household members. I'll say call it out, about 30% of our clients are children. Just like in the community, about 30% of our clients are children. And right there you see the vulnerability of our clients when you have children that are in such need, can't go out and get money, can't work, they have to go to school, but they have to depend on the adults to make good choices for them to be fed properly, and that could be a challenge for the family at times. We also have a Christmas hamper program right now that we're running. We have, if I give you the big picture of how many people, we have about 800 people registered. For the food bank, just those are general numbers, but for the Christmas hamper, we have about 550 clients who have registered for the Christmas hamper. So they're going to get a few items and some good things for the Christmas holiday. Basically, it's not like a big basket of different things. Basically, we're just focusing on a Christmas dinner. We call it the Christmas dinner hamper, is what it is. That's picked up on the 20th of December. Something you're probably wondering about is how COVID has changed things for the organization. Well, things were pretty stable before the pandemic, and of course we went into a lockdown also, so it was a different approach. But keep in mind that people still need food during the pandemic, and those with a lower income, where are they gonna go? So we were still open. Our approach was different. They wouldn't walk in; they would just stay at the door, and we would bring the food to them. And the numbers dropped, and so we didn't hand out as much food as we wanted. Now that things have alleviated somewhat, and more people are vaccinated, well, things have changed, and it's one busy place. Monday mornings are one busy place at the food bank. Yeah, numbers have increased. I'm going to say about 35% increase from before the pandemic to now. Well, here's a summary of my journey with the food bank. When I first started, I only worked during the summer. So I was a packer and carrier, which means I would get totes of food ready and bring them to people. And now that I'm newly retired, well, I spend every Monday there, and it's a commitment from my part. And so I help out with a lot of things like screening, registering of clients. And as a vice president, well, you can imagine I have a lot of things to do, and The president is showing me a lot of things because he wants to take a break also. So it's, well, he wants to take a break, and John has worked very hard for the food bank for many, many years. I think he's been president for 8 years now. So he can't wait to let someone else take the lead in this organization. The food bank is it's a small place when you think about it. Our storage place is quite small. So we use the annex, which is the church hall, just to hand out the food, which makes it very, it's beneficial. Well, actually, what can I say? It's at our advantage to be using the church hall. And but we're going to be looking for a much bigger place, or build, or renovate, or add an extension to it. We don't know, or move out. So there are many options of our future plans. So we don't know exactly which way we're going, but we definitely need more space. It's a tough one because a lot of people ask if they could volunteer at the food bank. We always need more volunteers. It's just that we may not call you right away. So your name goes on a list. We take your name and phone number, and this applies to student if ever they want to put in community hours. That's challenging because we work mostly during the day, and a lot of them are in school. So yeah, so if you want to be a volunteer, if you want to volunteer for the food bank, give us your name, call us, leave a message on the answering machine, leave us your name and phone number. We'll write your name in a list. We may not call you right away, but we're always in the process of looking for new volunteers for the bank to work specifically with teams on Monday mornings. This is from a lot of studying of the numbers, the stats of our organization, and I've realized that, I can put this into a picture to make people think of, okay, how many people actually go to the food bank? And a lot of people are, donate. So many people donate. We have, people make very generous donations to the food bank on a monthly, monthly they'll make a donation in large amounts of money, and this is very much appreciated. Thank God for them, because that's how things are running. We don't get funding from the government at all. This is all by the community, for the community, and it's also in the community, which is a very good approach, a very good project. I just want to say that analyzing all this data that I've been doing lately, I've came up to the conclusion that it would be about having 2 people on every street would be a client of the food bank. So if you take the number of clients we have total, divided by how many streets in Pembroke, it'd be like 2 people on every street are actually clients of the food bank. That's the true picture. So it's not a matter of looking out the window and pointing a finger at a household and say, oh, that house, yes, and that house, yes. But it's, how can I help out? How can I make a difference? Try to help out these people, make a difference, make it easier for everyone. Brings a smile to everyone, them and yourself too, for donating. Thank you. On behalf of all the board members of St. Joseph Food Bank, on behalf of all the volunteers, I wish everyone a Merry Christmas. De la part de tous les membres du conseil d'administration et de nos bénévoles, je vous souhaite un joyeux Noël et une bonne année.
Hello, my name's Cohen, and I am 12 years old, and I just started piano lessons, and Merry Christmas to you all.
Cohen Klein, if you're out there, that's a great name. I can already see that you're going to be famous in the future, like I said. Okay, so we're going to be soon going to break. Please don't forget to give us a call to donate. And the number is on the screen, 1-833-549-2414. Or again, you can e-transfer and donate on the live stream as well. All right? So before we go on break, let's have a joke. Let's get Rose off the phones and get her. She's a comedian when she's not answering phones. You got a PG-13 joke for us? Yay! Well, that didn't take much coaxing. Oh, we can't see you. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
There's Rose. Woo!
The joke is, oh gosh, what does it mean when you see a bunch of cats running on the beach?
What does it mean?
It means Sandy Claus is coming to town.
Sandy, because it's Sandy.
Sandy, 'cause we have Sandy paws.
Paws, of course. That's adorable. Aw, thank you. I love your sweater.
Thanks, I love yours too.
No, thanks. We got our ugly sweaters on.
Yeah,
Yay! Stick around. Okay, I got another one.
Okay.
What do the elves learn in school?
What do they learn?
The alphabet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did that. Not off the internet at all. All right. So yes, don't forget, guys, to call in. We're still accepting lots of donations. It's a great cause. It's for our community. Food, toys, money, drive. We're just going to go for a short break, but then we have so many things. Ish Tylenheimer will be here from Stone Fence Theater, and music, live music, as well as lots of other dancing from Stars of Motion, Sierra Levike after the break. So tune in. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. All right, and we're back from the break, and I must say, Dorian and Gabrielle's grandmother, Debbie, makes amazing egg salad sandwiches, okay? So that she's the best in the valley. Woo, thank you. They were delicious. All right, so I have here Doug. Yay, you're not on the other side. We can actually talk now.
Perfect.
Great.
It's wonderful.
Yes, treasurer of Kiwanis.
That's
so,
right.
what are we going to talk about today?
Well, we should talk a little bit about Kiwanis and a little bit about the toy drive and maybe some of the history of Kiwanis.
There's lots of projects, eh? So what would you like to focus
involved.
on?
The big news is that we're coming up to our 100th birthday.
I know.
So that's pretty exciting.
100 years. So that's what?
And Kiwanis started in Pembroke in 1922.
Wow.
And originated in the States in 1917.
That is a huge celebration.
So we've been in the game for a long time.
Wow.
And very active in the community.
Mm-hmm. And how long have you been with Kiwanis?
I joined in about 2009.
Oh, so you've
I've
been
there for a while. I've been a president for 1 year, so I did my dues there.
Nice.
And I've been treasurer for probably the last 4 or 5 years.
Right. Do you want to talk a bit about the waterfront project? That sounds exciting. I want to hear more about it.
We've got some history at the waterfront.
Right.
Probably in Pembroke, we're best known because of the Kiwanis Walkway. And that was put in when the waterfront was redeveloped, probably about 20 years ago now, and the boardwalk was built.
Wow.
And the road that used to run right next to the river was moved back so that people can walk next to the river instead of driving cars.
Yes, there's that big rock, eh? It says Kiwanis.
That's right.
Yeah.
So the Kiwanis Walkway, it's about 1.5 miles long.
Yep.
And we put in mileage markers a couple of years ago, so when you're out walking and you want to put in 3 kilometers, you can see exactly how far you have to go before you turn around.
It's really beautiful. Everybody who comes,
so it's
they're
well
like,
used.
wow.
And we're involved with the gazebo and the amphitheater down there. And every year we have our Cross River Swim that takes off from there. And we have a few folks swim across the river and raise funds for a fundraiser.
When is that? In July?
In late August
late
in
August.
September.
Wow.
So it's not for the faint of heart.
No,
It's
I
a
guess not.
long, cold swim.
I can't imagine. So
But
right across to the...
One of our members, Bob McLaughlin, has done it and has organized it for probably about 15 years.
Wow.
And he swims in it every year and has swam this year again with his daughter and another father and daughter team.
That's amazing.
Except during COVID days, we just swim around barrels on this side rather than across the river.
So what are the new things that are going to be putting in place? I mean, the president talked a bit about it, but...
So the project that's being considered now and will be part of our 100th anniversary celebration is to develop the area on the west side of the Fred Blackstein Boulevard, which runs right through the middle. And right now it's an open field, and the idea is to turn it into arboretum. And it's a project that we're undertaking with the Pembroke Horticultural Society, as well as the Algonquin College. We've been involved with the Algonquin College forestry program since Algonquin College was formed in Pembroke. We have a tree lot out near Beachburg that we grow trees.
Goodness, it's
the forestry students use that to practice their tree identification and pruning.
Amazing.
So they're going to be involved. So Algonquin will be involved with the selection of the trees and planting some of them, and the forestry students will be involved with that as well. So it's
That's incredible.
Real community effort.
Oh, the waterfront is used for so many, like for dog walking, and I work at the French Public School. We're always over there, you know, playing soccer or
It's
other
a wonderful
things. It's a good space.
thing for the city. It draws
Amazing. Yeah.
people from all over the place.
Yep. And is there any other projects that you want to kind of talk? Well, obviously the toy drive.
We've got the toy drive going on.
Yep.
We had a project with Staples in September, raising some funds for school kids, and we raised several $100s.
You're kidding.
At the till, if you went through there, you'd be asked to make a donation. If you did, that would come through Kiwanis to the school boards to buy supplies for the kids that need them.
So it's always all right local, which is
Yes.
a beautiful thing. Yeah. So the toys that people can donate them at the tree at the Pembroke
This
Mall.
year, last year they couldn't, and
Okay.
in previous years they could donate food and toys at the tree at the mall. In fact, we had donation points at 6 other stores and businesses around town.
Okay.
Because of COVID, last year we didn't
Right.
have any. We're back to having the mall, which is wonderful.
Yep.
We've had a great response on the toys. For whatever reason, I guess there's sort of a built-up demand to donate toys, and that's great.
Yep.
So they'll be
Awesome. Amazing.
going
So
to
what about the Kiwanis Music Festival?
the music festival. I'm a co-chair of it, so I'm a good person to ask. It's been going on, this is our 74th year.
74. Wow.
And it originated being held in some of the churches in town. And then about 20 years ago, Kiwanis was involved with Festival Hall.
Yes.
Oddly enough, Festival Hall has our name because we donated money there. And so we've moved the festival to Festival Hall, which makes a lot of sense. And in a typical year, we have probably about 300 performances by kids from the Pembroke area coming in and doing vocal, piano, instrumental, and as of the last probably 5 years, dance as well.
Oh, dance as well now.
And they perform on stage, so that's exciting to be in front of an auditorium of 600 seats.
Of course.
Some of them probably 20 or 30 people in the audience. And it runs for 3 weeks in the
March, eh?
March of the
yep.
year. So during COVID last year, it was virtual. The performance
Oh,
was
okay,
done
yeah.
by the students and recorded, uploaded to YouTube. And our adjudicators, who normally come to town to adjudicate, would adjudicate from wherever they live. So that meant we could have adjudicators from really anywhere in the world.
Wow.
And they
there are
adjudicated,
some perks, for sure.
Gave the comments and marks, which were handed back to the students.
So
That's
did
great.
you have people, adjudicators, who were from far away?
Most of them
or-
were from Toronto. That's sort of
Oh,
the other side of the
yes,
world,
that's
but
far.
the other side of the valley, maybe.
Right.
So that was
right.
good.
Cool. Well, what about the Action Club?
The Action Club is
Action with a K, correct?
Action with a K.
Why?
So you
Why the
have
K?
to understand, Kiwanis is more than Kiwanis. We have the Kiwanis with is the flagship with the adults. In our community, we have 50 members that come from Pembroke and Deep River area.
Okay.
And Petawawa. But Kiwanis also has 4 other student level or clubs, and we have the Action Club, which are adults in the community that are a little challenged, and they meet at the Giant Tiger store in normal times. Haven't met for 2 years.
Okay.
But they'll be involved. They'll be involved next week with the parade float that we have.
Oh, nice.
So that's good.
Okay.
In the high school, we have the Builders Club, and it's been in hiatus for 2 years because of COVID, but we'll get it
So when you say
working
high
again.
school, is it a specific school or is it like
It's
just
a club in the Fellows High School.
Okay, gotcha.
And we have had a Builders Club in the past. We don't have one right now, and it's at the public school level.
Okay.
And we also have a Circle K Club at the college level. So we've had a club at Algonquin for probably since they opened up. Once again, not too busy for the last 2 years
Right.
due to COVID.
But you're slowly feeling
So once
that
we get out
things
of
are
COVID,
moving.
we'll put some effort into getting those going again.
Awesome. All right. So what can we say? How do we join Kiwanis?
Joining is pretty easy. The easiest way is to just drop us an email. We have go to our website, learn a little bit about our club, and just drop us an email. Or even easier, just drop in on Wednesday and have lunch with us.
So is it limited to? So you said Pembroke and Deep River. Kind of is that your? Or is it more? Is it broader than that?
It happens to be people from this area, but
Okay.
it could be from any place. Some other clubs, but not ours, have gone virtual, so they could have
Oh,
members from any place in the world.
But generally, like if in person, it's mostly
Mostly
in
in
Pembroke.
person. It's mostly in Pembroke
Okay.
and Deep River and Petawawa.
Amazing. There's so many projects. How do you? I guess you have a big team of.
We have a lot of volunteers, and when we get members coming on, we encourage them to get involved with a lot of our projects. And the projects are really the service projects where we're doing work in the community.
Right.
And our fundraising projects. So the Cross River Swim is a fundraising project.
Okay.
That brings in funds. The toy drive is a fundraising project. A little bit different there. We disperse, everything comes in is dispersed back immediately to either buy toys or donate it to the food bank, St. Joseph's and St. Vincent de Paul.
Okay, so if somebody wanted to participate, when are your meetings? Like when does this all
Every
happen?
week on Wednesday at 12 noon.
Hear that, folks? Every week on Wednesday at 12 noon.
Through. We have a little get together at the Field House. The Field House is in the Riverside Park, and oddly enough, it's the Kiwanis Field House. It was a building that was built by Kiwanis and given to the city, and the city uses the downstairs for the park and change rooms and washrooms for the park, and we have the room upstairs that we use for our meetings, as well as we make it available to community groups.
Amazing. And you were here last year as well, eh?
Yes.
For the telethon. Awesome. So I'm getting a note from the producer. What about the pancake breakfast?
The pancake breakfast is
Yum.
something that's gone on for many years, and it is held at the Field House on Fiddle Weekend. So when we have that mass of trailers and people coming in
Oh,
for the Fiddle
goodness.
Festival,
You have it on that weekend?
that's the whole point of it. Is we get up early in the morning, we get the pancakes on, and we have a place for the folks in the park to
Okay, so
come
it's
from
really
the
for
trailers.
the. Okay, gotcha.
So the community people can come as well as the visitors
That
in
must
the city.
be a huge breakfast.
Well,
Like
it's just revolving. Everybody doesn't get up at the same time, luckily, so it starts
there are
early and
so
goes
many
till
trailers,
mid-morning.
and so how many would you say that come? Do you know for the Fiddle Festival?
Oh, it's fallen off in the last couple of years, but probably there'd be
In a good year?
a couple hundred trailers in the park.
Couple of hundred. Goodness. All right, last question. So what is your favorite Kiwanis project and why?
Oh,
Doug.
that's getting tough. They often talk about Kiwanis moments, and a Kiwanis moment is when you do something and it's sort of, so one of the ones that in the past we've delivered the toys and food hampers, and it's sort of neat to deliver toys and food hampers. We don't know who they are. We're given a name and an address, and parcel, and we get in the car and go around and knock on the door and say,
That's amazing.
here's something from
It's like
Kiwanis.
you're being
and,
a Santa.
just the folks, the good reception that we get is just wonderful.
I can't imagine. That's awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Very nice.
Yes. We can see each other in
Wonderful to be
person as
here.
opposed to across
That's right.
a
I'll go back to my little
panel.
cubby hole, and you can move along with the entertainment this afternoon.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Hey.
Just don't move right now because we're going to be watching Sierra Levike. She's incredible. She just finished a concert. I think she was opening for AC/DC at Festival Hall. She's an awesome guitarist and musician, singer, rocker. So I can't wait to watch. Get your rock on.
Hi, my name is Sierra Levesque, and I'm very happy to be here for this year's Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive. Anything that you can donate helps, and it will go towards helping many local families this Christmas time. I'm going to start everything off by playing an original song that I wrote called Not My Social Hour. song that I'll be doing is another original that I wrote. Sometimes we all feel like we may be alone. Every day can be a struggle, but sometimes we also think that we would like to escape to the worlds that are in our minds. So this is what that next song is about. This next song is about. I wrote it about just that, and about wanting to live inside the worlds that are in my head. So this song is called Worlds in My Head. Time's ticking, there's no time left for me. So I fill my mind with stupid curiosities. Put one foot in the door as I watch you leave. You're leaving 'cause I'm too insecure for you to listen to me. Stop and stare, looking at me inside out, inside out. I cut off my hair, trying to be cool, but still I slouch. I just wanna be part of the conversation. The world's in my head after all, they become too loud. I'm sure there's someone out there who hates the way they follow the crowd. The world's in my head loud, and I don't know what they're talking about. Someone take me far away from this town. I know I don't fit in with this crowd. The world's in my head are loud, so loud, so loud. Teeth may speak, but mine always stay quiet. Look at me, on the inside I'm dying. And everyone thinks about who they want to blow. As for me, I'll be thinking about tomorrow's show. I just wanna be part of your conversation. The world's in my head after all, they become too loud. I sit alone and wonder when you're gonna come around. The world's in my head loud, and I don't know what they're talking about. Someone take me far away from this town. I know I don't fit in with this crowd. The world's in my head, the world's in my head, the world's in my head loud. The world's in my head, the world's in my head, the world's in my head loud. So loud, so loud. 'Cause the world's in my head, they are loud. Woo! I'm gonna end this off with a Christmas song now. But before I do, I just wanted to say thank you very much again for having me. My name is Sierra Levesque, and please donate whatever you can because it will really help a local family this Christmas time. Speaking of Christmas time, I'm going to play a Christmas song now that I love to play. This one is Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Sing along with me at home. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
She's so incredible. Such a young girl with so much future, such talent. Goodness, I love her guitar too. It's like black. It's cool. All right, next up, and don't forget, yes, the phones are still ready to receive your donations and online and e-transfers, so keep it coming, folks. But now we're going to go to a segment. Yes, the number is right underneath, 833-549-2414. Very much appreciated for our community and for the Kiwanis toy drive. All right, so next segment is Stars in Motion, choreography Jessica McDonald, 12 Days of Christmas, and then we have an awesome segment, Ottawa Valley High. So it's a group of kids, chapeauté, that's the only word I can think of, the French word chapeauté, managed by Cameron. She was explaining it to me that the kids reenacted their nightmares. So it should be interesting. So we'll look at Stars in Motion and then Ottawa Valley High. Take a look.
On the first day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be a partridge in a pear tree? On the second day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree? On the third day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree? On the fourth day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be four hummingbirds? Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the fifth day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be five golden rings? Four hummingbirds. Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the sixth day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be six geese a day? Five golden rings. Four hummingbirds. Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the seventh day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be six geese a day? Five golden rings. Four hummingbirds. Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. Four hummingbirds. Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the ninth day of Christmas, aren't you lucky to be five golden rings? Four hummingbirds. Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear
Hey Victoria, how's it going?
What is she wearing?
Let's get away from us, loser. What? Hey guys, what are you doing?
I would rather punch you in the face than be your friend.
What is happening today?
Get lost, Squidward.
Fine, bye. Oh, thank goodness. Hi, Mr. Stevenson.
Hello, guess what? You failed your test. You got a 0, an F, and there are no retries.
How can that be? I studied so hard.
This isn't grade school anymore, Selena. This is Ottawa Valley High.
Can this day get any worse?
I'm so pretty.
What are you doing here, loser? This is my school, you little nerd. Why don't you get lost?
Betty, what are you talking about? We've been friends for 10 years.
Who do you think I am? I would never be friends with a little nerd. Loser. School's gonna believe this. What a beautiful morning. Don't get ready. Mr. Steven.
Anyone? Help me, I'm lost! Please, someone help, I'm lost!
This can't be happening. This isn't real. God,
A
really?
fight happened at school today.
Oh my god.
Here, I'll show you the video. See? Look.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's.
Can you move your feet?
Hi.
Hey.
Okay.
No, I just had the worst dream ever.
Did you just say nightmare?
That sucks.
Good morning, Vermin. Mr. Jones, get off the floor.
Sorry.
Mr. Stevenson is number years old.
Mr. Stevenson, it's true. Yeah, it's true.
You all have detention. No,
You're the worst. 1,000 times better than.
I lost!
Oh my god, he's so weird.
I hate children.
Time for some recess. Gotta keep my face looking young.
Oh, such a nice day. There's no kids today. I can just sit here, drink coffee. Good coffee from Tim Hortons. I think that I have mail today. Friday day. Mail day. Better go check my mail today. My mail. I'm so popular. Flyers. Flyers. I don't even care what that is. Wild Child script. More flyers? What a waste of my time! More mail. Oh. $1 million?
Is that Mr. Stevenson? Oh my god, he's the worst teacher ever. Ugh.
And down, loser.
Worst day ever.
$1 million. Are you okay, human?
Why? Why would you do that? Because, like, the worst thing you've ever done! I never did anything! Because you're so she asked me to be her friend, not me, and he never asked you to be my friend first when you were 4 years old! Right? Go with her! No, she was my friend when we were 4! That's such a lie. Hey, do you want to come over, Selena?
my long nose.
Guess what? We're sleeping over, and so is our friend.
Oh, that's exciting. So am I.
Like always.
Proud to cook her steak. And meat is too expensive. Ever since the Second World War started, meat went up $40.
That was 10 years ago.
Wait, what year is it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Did I pay the taxes?
Probably not.
Oh, I don't know. It started to smell, so I fed it to our children, grandchildren.
Wonder if they're still alive.
Hopefully not. They're such a pain.
Yeah, they are.
That's why I carry a hammer, just in case.
Maybe I should.
Here, you hold it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I need to go to sleep.
Bye.
Oh, wow. So, Grandma and Grandpa are in bed and gonna take sleeping pills. Everyone's supposed to sleep now.
I guess we have to kill them now.
She's straight. That was scary. Oh my god.
Stop, please! It's just a dream!
Oh man, my neck's sore.
Hey guys, let's do something for the Kiwanis Telethon coming soon.
When's that?
Well, it's where we raise money for toys and food for Christmas.
We could do something where we have to, in Christmas morning, where we rip open presents.
I can juggle 2 bottles.
No. We should do something about the ghost of Christmas past, future, and present.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
It's Frosty the Snowman.
I'm Ella.
Rosaburn, aka Rosalie.
And we are from the Young Filmmakers Camp.
We're trying to raise $35,000 to send.
Chris, it can be a very challenging time for certain families, but the telethon that we're doing will help us raise money so that people can have food and objects that they need or want this holiday season.
Merry Christmas, everyone!
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
That's amazing. And they wrote it all themselves, but now I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. What are you doing here? We're live.
Whoa, we're live. Look at that.
This is Gabrielle. I say Gabrielle in French, but it's Gabriel?
Sure.
Okay. Get back to work.
Yeah, I'm getting back to work. I'm out of here.
So congratulations on the Ottawa Valley High group. The kids were amazing, very creative, and they wrote their own stuff. But now we're going to go, I hear the phones are ringing, so we're going to go over to Doug and see how he's doing. Doug?
Thanks. Back again. That's my worst nightmare is being on TV, so you know how I feel after watching those kids. Exactly how they feel. So the donations are coming in on the telephone line, so keep up the good work there. The more the merrier. That'll be great. A couple other things to remember is that we've got a couple of volunteers at the mall this afternoon, so if you want to drop down there and make a donation, you can do that too. All donations are well received, and no matter how they come in, it's all for a good cause. We've had a donation from Claire Watts. Now, Claire is one of our Kiwanians from Deep River, and she's put out a challenge to other Kiwanians, both in Pembroke and really any place in the world watching this show, that they should make a donation. The challenge is she's donated $50, and the challenge to the other Kiwanians is they match her donation or exceed it. So don't let Claire down. Get those donations in, and we'll be watching for Kiwanians that are sending in donations over the next 3 hours. The donations will be accepted by email or telephone right through to the end of the month. Our donation desk at the mall is open until the 22nd of December, and the toy tree will be there until Christmas Eve for toy donations. So with that, I'll turn it back to our host.
Thanks, Doug, and nice hat. So before we go to another short break, and afterwards we're going to hear from Ish Tylenheimer from Stonefence Theatre and some songs as well. But we're going to go to a break. But first, we're just going to show the number again so you can give us a call to donate. So it's 1-833-549-2414. Give us a call to donate. We're here till 5:30. Your contribution is much appreciated. Thank you. So we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to see Ish. Thanks. Oh, she changed. We're back. Yay!
Right.
Welcome back, everyone. And we have Ish Tylenheimer here. Can I just call you Ish?
I think so after all these years.
Just kidding. But for the viewers who don't know Stone Fence Theater, there's a couple of people like you assume, but lots of people don't know about Stone Fence. So let's just talk a little bit about it.
Oh, great. I always love to talk about Stone Fence Theater. We've been doing Stone Fence Theater since 2003. We're a group of people from all over the Ottawa Valley.
Really all over. Our cast, our crew, all over.
And we're a totally unique company because we create our own productions. Very, very few theater companies create their own productions.
Absolutely.
And we do, and the whole mandate, the whole focus of our company is the Ottawa Valley.
Yep.
The Ottawa Valley and its people and its stories. And people often suggest ideas to us for stories to do. For instance, our most popular show ever was the one we did about Fred Mayer and his famous hotel in Chapeau.
That was just unreal.
But that suggestion came from a fellow who came to our show in Barry's Bay, I don't know how many years ago, and said, why don't you do one about Fred Mayer's?
Yeah.
And so we thought about it, and we got in touch with the Mayer family, and they were extremely helpful, and we talked to people who worked at the hotel and people who spent time at the hotel.
What a great story. Like, he was really the heart, like all the stories that we heard just after the show, like everybody coming up, you could see how much he affected so many people and how warm he was, and yeah, it was a pretty incredible performance.
Yeah, but and you know, we don't think about the Ottawa Valley as being a theater center, right? It's not theater isn't really the kind of thing people normally do in the Ottawa Valley, but people love Stone Fence Theater. We have an extremely loyal audience.
Oh yes.
And I think it's because we tell the stories of the community. That's what people really care about.
Yeah, like the hippie show was a huge success in the 1970s. Well, we didn't do it in the 1970s, but it was based in the 1970s when the
Well,
hippies.
Looking back to the 1970s, it's called There's Hippies Up the Line. That's right. And Chantal directed it for us in 2013, I believe.
Yep, that's right.
And it told the story from two perspectives. It told the story from the perspective of the newcomers, I was one of them, and also the perspective of the people who already lived here and what they thought when they saw all of us newcomers come with our funny ideas and our funny clothes and our long hair and all that kind of stuff.
It's just amazing how theater can get right to the soul of something and teach. Like, all my children know, you know, about the trains now, and you know, it's just such a wonderful way to educate everyone about the stories around here, and they're so interesting.
Yeah,
so
2015, I guess, was
Train.
We call it Train. Here comes the train, the Ottawa Valley Railway story.
Yep.
And a lot of it was, again, it was based on stories we heard from people who worked on the trains or around the trains, and
there's just so many. We could just keep talking and talking. The Amherst Vet. What else was the one I wanted to?
Well, the Heart Institute. That was one of my favorites.
That's the one I want to talk about. Yes, because
yeah, well,
it was.
I had heart procedure at the Ottawa Heart Institute in 2014. I thought I was so inspired by how wonderful the treatment was and how great the people were there, and I wanted to raise some money for it. So, Stone Fence. I wrote a script, and Stone Fence Theater put on a show almost 20 times.
And super cheap on costumes because it's just hospital gowns.
We had to borrow a gurney.
Oh, gurney was that was a challenge for sure.
That was the best part, getting John Haslam surfing on the gurney.
Yeah. And we have, you know, our core cast, but there's also so many people that come through, and especially youth, you know, before they graduate, we kind of try to snag them in grade 10 or 11 and get them on stage, and then they're off. But we've had so many wonderful people over the years.
Yeah, and one of the things I like about Stone Fence is we keep bringing in new people, and although there has been a core of people who are experienced, it's never been a clique.
No, it's always been like add-on and people come and go, and then some people go for 3 years and then they come back, and like Phil Hoffman. Hi, Phil. Just kidding.
I was hoping I'd see Phil.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, that's great. So then the pandemic hit. We were about to do Fred's March 17th. It was going to be epic because it was St. Patty's Day, and then we didn't do it because of
Yeah, last year,
COVID.
March of 21, of 20 rather, and then we didn't do anything in March in 20 except for making a video or two, and but we had planned to put on a show about Tom Thomson. I wrote a show about Tom Thomson called The Colors of Canada. I can't even remember the subtitle. Tom Thomson and the Woman He Loved, or something like that.
Yeah.
It's based on, to a large extent, on Roy McGregor's book called Northern Light, and I think most people around here know Roy McGregor, the newspaper reporter and author, and he grew up in Whitney and Huntsville, and he was related to the woman who loved Tom Thomson and who was probably his fiancée, and I'm not going to give away all the details of the show, but it's
yes,
there's a lot of story there.
So much story to tell there.
And so we were going to put it on last year, but we couldn't because of the pandemic, and we had to put together a whole new cast in order to be able to put it on next summer, which we're planning to do one way or another, and I think it's going to be a wonderful show. It's all the music is ragtime. It's based on classic ragtime by people like Scott Joplin. And
that's the other thing. So many wonderful musicians that come, like Emily Ston and
John.
John, yes. So many people like that come into the pit,
Peter
the band
Brown,
pit. It's incredible.
Derek
So
Pelhurst.
lucky to work with such professionals.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't. Are we semi-professional?
I call it semi-professional because we have other work as well.
Yeah.
Almost all of us have some other work. We don't rely solely on it,
No.
but we are professionals, and we take a professional approach, and we try to earn what we get.
Yes, that's what's wonderful about you. You really value artists and their talents and the musicians in the valley. So
it doesn't just happen. You have to support art. You have to support
oh, yeah.
artists.
You don't have to
it
sell
doesn't
me
just
on
happen. No, but people don't understand that.
Sorry, I know you're not talking to me. Yes, exactly. No, art is what keeps everybody happy, alive, and the stories and
Absolutely.
inspire and helps with mental health, helps with depression, helps with all sorts of things.
And it's a big industry as well, and the pandemic showed us what an important industry in entertainment is when suddenly the entertainment industry collapsed, and you had about 20% of the economy collapse.
yeah.
So, or I shouldn't say just entertainment industry, entertainment and arts.
And the other wonderful thing about you, sorry, is that you're always thinking for the future. You're thinking, who's the legacy, who's the youth, what kind of programs we can do to keep things going, So that's really great.
Yeah, well, we're always reaching out for young people. We have a great group of younger actors cast in the Tom Thomson show. Mm-hmm. And also, we want to go a little farther, too. And Chantal and I don't know how I say this. We've been talking about having a theater camp next summer.
Yep.
We want to recruit young people, teens, to have them put on a play, maybe have them create some plays of their own, because this is how you get the next generation. I started in this business because back in the 1970s, a friend of mine, Barry Goldie, who we lost last March, reached out to me and said, I've got this little theater company we've started. Why don't you write a play?
That's all
well,
it
didn't
takes.
quite come out like that, but one thing led to another, and I and another friend who's also departed, Dennis Poff, sat down and wrote a play and became known as the Chicken Play. It's all these it's about a city chicken who moves to the country.
Because we're going to probably do that with the students
Exactly.
in the camp.
I can't wait.
And I can't wait to bring that little play back. And you also have a good soundboard. Kathy is always good at the feedback and the amount that you pump out, the material of this, the research, the people that you interview. You go out and get that. It's just incredible. You do have a talent for writing, so yeah. That wasn't a question. Sorry.
Should we do a song?
I'm supposed to be interviewing you. Sure. Let's
do we get to do a song yet?
Okay. Let's do a song.
Okay. This one is, we mentioned there's hippies up the line.
Yeah, that's
this
right.
is one of my favorites. I haven't said this very often, but I wrote it for my wife.
It's magic not to be defined. It's magic when the stars align. It's magic all the sparkling world to see. It's magical, the joys of spring. Magical when flowers sing. It's magic that you're on the earth with me.
and how it's magic that you're helping me to see. It's magic, and it makes me laugh. It's magic, like a newborn calf. It's magic that you're on the earth with me. Everywhere I look, I see magic like a storybook. Pure and natural and free for you and me. Plant a magic beam, live the way you dream. Put down roots and live in harmony. Harmony.
It's magic picking herbs and roots. It's magic wearing old gum boots. It's magic all the hidden mysteries. It's magical, the morning sun.
It's magic when the work is done.
It's magic that you're on the earth with me. One more time. It's magic not to be defined. Magic when the stars align. It's magic all the sparkling world see. It's magical, the joys of spring. It's magic when the flowers sing. It's magic that you're on the earth
with me. Magic that you're on the earth. Magic that you're on the earth. Magic that you're on the earth with me.
So that's the first time we sang that.
It is. It is.
It's 100% true. I've never sang
I never sing my songs.
No, it's true. You don't. You
I
write
always,
them,
I always,
but you don't sing
yeah, I always get wonderful people to sing my songs for me.
Oh well, it's a first for everything. Great.
Exactly.
So you're gonna sing another song.
Yes,
from-
I am. I'll tell you about it, and then I'll make my way over to the magic piano.
Okay.
This is a song. I wrote a Christmas play in 2016.
I pushed for it, just saying.
Yes. Chantal pushed me into writing a Christmas play
Christmas.
called Valley Vic and the Christmas Temptations. And we only ran it 4 times. It only performed it 4 times in Killaloe, which is, it's hard to produce at Christmas time. And I wish we could do it some more.
Well, the idea was to bring it back every year. That was the idea.
Yeah, we never managed to do that. We should try that sometime, though. I guess partly because one of the cast members got sick. That had
Right.
something to do with it as well. But this song really means a lot to me, and I'll tell you something funny about it too. You know, I'm Jewish, and a lot. I'm telling you, most of the well-known Christmas songs are written by Jews.
What?
I'm not kidding. Check it out.
Christmas songs.
Most of the well-known Christmas songs are written by Jews.
They're good musicians.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Mel Torme, etc., etc., etc. Go right down the line. Anyhow, I thought maybe I should join the club and write a Christmas song.
Don't forget to take off your mic.
I will.
All right. So while Ish is getting ready, just a reminder again that you can keep calling in. This is a telethon, so tell the thought. No, I don't know. There was no joke there. So yes, can we get the number on the screen? 1-833-594-2414. Did I get that right? Oh, I got it right. Yay. Yeah. So call in. I'll let you go and get ready and organized. Thank you so much for those who have donated up till now. That's amazing. And what do we have after Ish? What's coming up? What's coming up? I don't. What's that? Oh, the council. Mr. Abdullah. Yes? Okay, perfect. Yes, he's going to be coming in after that. So we're going to move over to the piano and listen to the Christmas song by a Jewish man. Okay. Oh, I'm still stuck. Coming.
hunting crowds that push and shove, more than putting on the Ritz or cheap imported glitz. What happened to the whole idea of love?
Endless TV ads, stupid expensive fads, not much hope for people who need a friend. Go back to your lonely home.
Enjoy your lump of coal. That's not the sort of message that Christmas owes us.
Christmas is more than a wreath on the door, more than stockings and presents and a tree, more than tinsel, more than lights, sweet and fatty delights. It's something meant to tie you and me. Christmas is more than frantic visits to the store,
or bargain hunting crowds that push and shove, more than
putting on the Ritz
or cheap imported glitz. What happened to the whole idea of love? At Christmas, the whole idea is love.
That's so funny that I can't believe it. I can't believe you said that about the Jewish people most Christmas songs.
Check it out.
I will check
Go
it
to
out.
Wikipedia.
All right. Okay, well, thank you so much. Sorry. Thank you so much, Ish, for stopping in and driving over here and coming here today and representing Stone Fence again.
I had so much fun, and I have to say how proud I am of everybody doing this. Dorian, who worked for Stone Fence Theater for several years. I'm so proud of what he's doing here, and yourself, Chantal, Cameron, what you created with Studio Dream Share. Fantastic.
Yep, and that's what it's all about, right? Community. And Gabrielle?
Gabrielle, I don't know as well, but proud of you all.
Perfect. Okay, well, we're going to go straight in, I believe, to the segment with the counselor, Mr. Abdullah. Take a look.
Hi, I'm Councillor Brian Abdallah for the City of Pembroke, and I just want to wish everyone in our community and abroad a very merry and safe Christmas. I want to thank the Kiwanis Club, the Rotary Club, Civitan, and all the service clubs up there for joining together to put together this annual Kiwanis Food and Toy Drive. And I have a personal donation here of $50 from my wife Mary and I, and we challenge all local politicians to match or beat this donation. It's so important this time of year to give to others and help out those that need, especially during Christmas time. And it's a wonderful thing that Studio Dream Share, Cameron Montgomery and Dorian Pierce and everyone is volunteering their time to put together this great cause. And I wanted to talk to you at this time about a couple of initiatives that I'm involved with other councillors and community members in the City of Pembroke.
So my first question is, I would love it if you would tell us more about the Community Watch initiative.
Well, 2 years ago, I went before the Pembroke Police Services Board, which is chaired by Deputy Mayor Ron Gervais, and Councillor Reeve sits on that also. And I discussed the idea of forming a Community Watch program in Pembroke, because during the election, in my door-to-door campaigning, a lot of people were asking about that. We didn't have one in Pembroke. So lo and behold, 2 years later, we already have 2 established neighborhoods in Pembroke. We have a core group of volunteers. The program is growing. We have signs up in the Chamberlain Cecilia Street area, and we're in the midst of putting signs up around the Pembroke Library and Victoria Street area where MyFM is located in their building, in that area there. That'll be our second Community Watch neighborhood that's established. So the goal of Community Watch is to promote safe, welcoming communities. It's not a gossip channel, it's not vigilantes on patrol. It's a social platform for neighbors to keep in touch with each other, watch out for each other, and to have safe, welcoming communities, and that's all it is. Our next meeting is on Monday, January 24th at the Pembroke Fire Hall at 7. And if you would like more information, you can contact myself, Councillor Brian Abdallah, or Deputy Mayor Ron Gervais, or we have an email, pembrokeseawatch@gmail.com, or you can call 613-735-6821, extension 1345. So it's a great community program and it's growing, and we'd love for you to get involved.
Okay, so my next question is, I've heard a lot of buzz around town about public transportation. Do you want to give us a rundown of that process and what's happening at the city?
Well, 2 years ago, Mayor LeMay asked me to be the lead councillor for the transportation project. So being one that likes to talk to people and research things, I attended the Ontario Good Roads Convention in Toronto, and I made some good contacts with the Canadian Federation of Municipalities and other people in the transportation sector. And I did a lot of research, and council, we just finished phase 1 of our transportation feasibility study. We hired Paradigm Consulting, and we applied for a grant from the Canadian Federation of Municipalities Green and Civil Fund for 50% of phase 2, and we were successful in getting it. And the criteria for that is that you have to show, number 1, a demand for transit, and number 2, a lowering of greenhouse gas emissions. How is your proposed transit going to lower greenhouse gas emissions? And we're in the midst of phase 2 now. Council voted last month to go ahead with phase 2. Phase 2 is going to be the actual conceptual plan. What route will the vehicle take? How many vehicles? The costing for the vehicle and the staff. What type of vehicle, be it electric or diesel? I hope that it is the electric. That's my personal preference, because, you know, climate change, and there's no money for diesel buses. Everyone's going green. It only makes sense. Total cost of ownership is over the lifespan is less money, and you save on the environment. They use 80% less fuel and 60% less maintenance costs because there's fewer moving parts. So phase 2 will also include a revenue model. So we have major stakeholders that I interviewed a few times where the revenue will come from. So the general public, the seniors community, Algonquin College, and the health and social services field. People on fixed income, and so that will be the revenue model also. So once we have phase 2 that the consultant comes up with, we'll have an option for ICE vehicles, which is internal combustion engine, diesel, gas. We'll have an option for electric. We'll have all the costing, all the comparison of all the vehicles, and then council will make a decision on which way to go, and we'll also have information, which I've given to the consultant, on the different grant programs that are available. And we have a transit committee, myself, Councillor Reevy, and Mayor LeMay, and CEO Terry Lapierre, and Elijah McEwen from the city. So we're hoping to meet in February to go over the draft report. Then the final report will come out at the end of February, and council will decide. So it's very exciting. Personally, I know there's a demand for transit. It's just, is it affordable? Transit has to be affordable. The government says they're giving out funding for green transportation and permanent funding down the road in 2 or 3 years for transportation. So I think there's a need for transit in Pembroke, but the question is, can we afford it? So the costing model will give a 3-year, 1 year, 1, 2, 3, what it will cost in 3 years. So it's very exciting, and we hope to get that report back in February.
All right, thank you. And what are some other projects you're working on?
Well, the community garden is a major success in Pembroke. And 2 years ago, Deputy Mayor Ron Gervais and I went to Sharon May at Carrefour, and we asked if we could start a community garden at the corner of Deacon Street and River Road behind Carrefour, which was formerly they call it the Mother House. There was a community garden there, but it disbanded in around 2014. And so Carrefour were more than willing to help us out and let us use their land. So we drew up a memorandum of understanding, and I applied for a grant through the province of Ontario and Renfrew County, and we received $10,300 or so from the Renfrew County, and we're very thankful for them in the province of Ontario. That enabled us to build 20 garden beds, and also 3 raised garden beds up top in the parking lot behind Carrefour for the residents there. So now we just completed our first season. We have 20 garden beds. We have 8 nonprofit groups, such as Pembroke Public Library, Community Living, St. Joseph's Food Bank, and many more. And we have the rest families and individuals with gardens. And we have a partnership with the St. Joseph's Food Bank. We have one large garden and 3 garden beds dedicated to them. We work with Rennie LaChapelle and the food bank, and we've been giving them much produce. And it's just a fabulous project. We've asked Carrefour for 4 more garden beds to put down. We're going to have workshops this year. We didn't do it this past year because of COVID. We're going to have workshops by our own gardeners and community gardeners. And we're going to have a grand opening in July, maybe the end of June. And so it's just a wonderful community project, and it just shows that when you have an idea and you have people with like-minded individuals and teamwork, you put it all together and you have community gardens. So it's a healthy, it's back to the nature, it's a green initiative, and it's nothing better than fresh tomatoes and zucchini in the summertime on your table. So that's a project that we're very proud of. The Deputy Mayor and I, we want to thank all the gardeners for helping make it a success. The City of Pembroke and Carrefour, number 1 Carrefour, because it's their land that we're using. The other thing I want to mention quickly is the Kinsman Pool, the new aquatic complex replacement. People are asking me about the pool, what's the status? We are going to get a new pool. It does take time. We have hired Collier's project leaders. We've had a couple meetings. The next step is to meet with them again and come up with exactly what is going to go into the pool, what's going to look like. There's government grants that are coming that are available for green, energy efficient, net zero buildings. We're hoping to tap into some of those. We're looking at other funding resources, so we're going to have a fundraising campaign. So the Kinsman Pool will stay open until we build a new pool. So the residents won't be without a pool. It just takes time to get all the funding and all the planning in place. And so that's another exciting thing. You know, if we get the transit, it's economic development also. Besides being a service for the community, people will want to come to Pembroke because we have transit. Also, if we get a new pool, when we get a new pool, that's another bee in our bonnet to get a new pool. And the Arboretum project, let's talk about that for a second. So I sit on the Waterfront Development Committee with Deputy Mayor Gervais, and it's the 100th anniversary of the Kiwanis Club and the Horticultural Society of Pembroke. In, I think 2024 is the Horticultural Society, and next year is Kiwanis or something like that. So the City Council has approved a plan for an arboretum down at the green space on the 3-acre property bordered by Fred Blackston Boulevard, right at the waterfront there. And I'm sure the public has heard about it. We're going to start building in the spring. We've had community consultation. There was an open house a few weeks ago at the waterfront where Fred Blackstein, the chair of the committee, explained everything. So it's a back to nature project. There's going to be trees that are native to the Renfrew County. Trees grown. We're going to have a solar panel water fountain, a bird sanctuary, a book library for children, a small presenter stage, and many more back to nature exhibits. We're going to have recycled furniture where people can sit down and have a game of chess. There's a couple companies in Southern Ontario. They recycle plastic and wood products, so we're going to be using that. And then we'll have room for 3 large destination tents. So we can have, you don't need tents, but there's going to be enough room for concerts, midways, and that was my major concern, as it was other councillors. So can we have destination events here? And yes, we'll be able to. So it's going to be a destination event place still, and it's also going to be a community place. One example is when we have music at the amphitheater, restaurants in Pembroke can apply and book a dinner and have a music dinner event. So they can provide a dinner for the residents who buy dinner at the Arboretum, and they can go to the show. So dinner and a show type thing. So that's an exciting thing also. And other groups will be able to use it. So it's a natural progression, a natural, beautiful enhancement of the waterfront. People place, and we're very excited about that. And that's another thing that brings people to Pembroke too, because we know the waterfront is used by everybody, especially during COVID. So it's a wonderful project also. So those are some of the things we're working on, and you know, it's all going to make Pembroke an even better place to live, learn, work and play.
So since last year, which we started doing this telethon just because of COVID, you know, we used to collect money at the LCBO, at the mall, you know, but then, you know, we weren't allowed to do that, so we had to figure out another way. So now it's like a little bit, you know, it's opened up a little bit more, but we're still having to accommodate. What changes have you seen as a city councillor in the last year in terms of COVID in the city?
I've seen more innovative things going on. I've seen a lot of virtual fundraisers, virtual silent auctions on Facebook. Artists will donate products, and the one that Derek Nearing organized, and another person, I forget the person's name, for the Robbie Dean Center. That was a good fundraiser. I've seen. I've been involved in a lot of Zoom meetings online. Council is meeting in person again, but we were on Zoom. It's. I prefer meeting in person, but you know what? The work is still getting done, and even though we're meeting on Zoom for some groups are meeting on Zoom still, and even though you have the limitations of the crowd, the work is still getting done. I think people are, you know, they want things to open up, but most people have been very patient. It's not easy. It's wonderful that we have the Pembroke Memorial Center and our recreational facilities open again, but the majority of people have been very kind and understanding of the vaccine policy. And, you know, these are not easy decisions. You know, council passed a vaccine policy a few weeks ago, and if you don't want to get a vaccine, you have to get tested and show your proof of testing. So you know, these decisions aren't easy, but I think the community's adapted well. But I do know that there are stress levels. You know, stress and emotional and mental illness is prevalent in the world, and there is a need for counseling and to help others. So this is why Christmas time is very important. So overall, it's been a challenge, but we are still getting things done. Things are opening up eventually, but we want people to be respectful of each other and support local business. People have been very good to support local business, and that's important also. So those are some of the things that I've experienced.
Okay, something I want to shout out to you and Mary, to your wife Mary, because I see you at all the green events that are happening in town. It's really great to see City Council getting on board and supporting that. If you could speak to some of that, I feel like in the last 5 years, we've seen so much change in terms of actually protecting our environment and our beautiful valley that we love, and if you could speak to that, that would be great.
Well, personally, my wife and I, you know, we're strong advocates for the environment, and climate change is real. I was at a meeting the other night, and I had a person who say to me, you know, anyone who doesn't believe in climate change, and this is a person, you know, a few years older than me, and she realized the climate change. We know what's happening in BC, and the floods, and you know, it's just terrible. And you know, it's Robert F. Kennedy said, each generation makes its own accounting to its children, and it's so true. What kind of a world are we going to leave our generations to come? You know, the children's children, and so it's so important to wake up and acknowledge the climate change. And yes, there is an expense, there is a trade-off, but we've seen the flooding. We've seen the hurricanes, we've seen the polar ice caps melt, and it's a reality. But Ontario has to come on board and provide the rebates for the electric vehicle, like Quebec does, and we have to get a supply chain, attract electric vehicle manufacturers to Ontario, like Quebec is doing, and we have to support that. So, you know, we're a bit lagging behind in that aspect. I'm very encouraged to see groups like Eco Pembroke start up. We have to make the change now. You know, what can we do? That's one thing we started the community garden. You know, we realized that it's important it's proven the community gardens benefit the greenhouse gases. We have a pollinator garden there also that I forgot to mention. The other thing I wanted to mention was the City Council adopted a climate change resolution. And I was very honored to work with Dorian and you and the others on helping draft the first motion. And so we have a climate change resolution, we have a climate advisory committee. So if we're gonna get a transportation system, it should be green, if it's affordable. Because that's where, you know, actions speak louder than words. So I think everyone can do their part. There's battery-powered lawnmowers, and we have one of those, and we just bought a battery-powered leaf blower, you know? And so there's so many things people can do. But I think it's important to, when you see something wrong, you call it out, and you work together as a community. And some things are possible now, but some things take time. It's not going to happen overnight, and it's just everyone can work together, and even the little things, you know, like recycling. It's so important, and it's very sickening to go out on Earth Day and clean up the garbage and see people throwing their garbage out the window. You know, the streets, and who does that? So people like you know, you, Cameron, and myself, and everyone is involved. Like, we're all responsible. So whatever we can do, it's important. So climate change is real, and I think Pembroke's going in the right steps. We have a climate advisory committee, and so let's put it to work. You know, let the volunteers advise us, and everyone contribute. So there's going to be an eco fair at the PMC in the spring, I heard. So that's another good thing. So whatever we can do, and there's a lot of misconceptions about electric vehicles, about electric buses. Out in Saskatchewan, Prince Albert has them, Edmonton has them. They do work in the wintertime, they're reliable. And diesel buses, they don't work when it's minus 30 and that, you know. So a lot of misconceptions about that. And so let's hope we go green on the transportation. But anyhow, climate change is an important thing. And it means a lot to myself and my wife, and you know, sometimes all these other issues overshadow climate change. It's just as important as the other issues. And the billionaires, instead of going to the moon and Mars, they need to wake up and, you know, help the world. That's what we need.
I was just talking to John Rutland today about how if Amazon used their facilities to distribute vaccines, everyone would have a vaccine all over the world.
I know, yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
That's right, and this Bezos, who wants to go to the moon or went on a spaceship, and Elon Musk, you know, billions of dollars, avoid paying taxes. What is it, the top 10 corporations in America don't pay taxes? And probably the same for Canada. They got to start contributing. And if they could contribute, then there'd be more funds available for, but you know, look at it, you know, not related to climate change, but in a way, affordable housing. We don't have enough affordable housing in Pembroke, Renfrew County, Ontario, Canada, and the world. Let's help each other. Let's wake up.
Okay, on that note, something that you're well known for in the community is your posts supporting local businesses.
Yeah.
So you want to just talk a bit about that?
Well, I started a couple years ago an album called Truly Local, and so whenever a new business comes to town, or my wife and I go get food to eat in or take out, I will post on my Facebook album, Truly Local, some pictures of my wife and I at the place, or their logo, a bunch of pictures. And yeah, last week I was at Nomado Taco, and they had a fundraiser. They have a toy drive themselves. Toys for Taco. So you give a toy, you get a taco. So I did a promo for them. I've done promos for most of the places in town. I just think it's very important to support local business. My father and my grandfather owned a store at 27 Pembroke Street West, where Janet Carey's is, for 60-some years. And it's so important to support local, because local supports jobs. And you know yourself about being in business, how challenging it is, the expenses you have, and job creation. And if someone supports you, you will go and spend money somewhere else, and it's the chain effect of money. So it's so important to support local when you can. And small business is the backbone of the Canadian economy. And we have all the restaurants in Pembroke are quality, exceptional food from all of them. So it's a wonderful place, and there's not a place in Pembroke where you can't get a good meal. So it's important, very important to support local business and support the local restaurants and the clothing stores, etc. And we're in beautiful downtown Pembroke now. It's vibrant, it's come alive the last 7 years. And we also still have the Pembroke Mall. You know, we were shopping the other day in Marksburg Warehouse and on their Black Friday sales and local jobs also. And not just Pembroke, but Renfrew County, Laurentian Valley, keep your money local. So everyone comes to Pembroke. Pembroke is the center of the county, the heart of the Ottawa Valley. So very important to support the local economy.
Absolutely.
And we're just glad to promote it on the Facebook.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So once again, the $50 to the Kiwanis Food and Toy Drive, and challenge all the local politicians to meet or beat that pledge. But this donation is dependent upon Dorian Pierce doing his Pembroke Street jig, and I don't care if it's all the way from Sheenborough, all the way across the Ottawa River, down to Studio Dreamshare, but he told me, and Cameron told me, that he will do once again his Pembroke Street jig right here, and he's going to do it live, I hope. Maybe it's taped, but that's okay. And he's going to do his Pembroke Street jig, and he can jig to Don Messer Jubilee, or Barney McCaffrey, or Gillen Roots, or whatever he prefers, Ben Roots. And it's going to be wonderful to see Dorian jig again to the Pembroke Street jig at Studio Dreamshare in support of the annual Kiwanis Food and Toy Drive. Merry Christmas.
Well, you know who else can do the Pembroke Street jig?
So, whoa. Back up 3,000 steps. What is the Pembroke Street gig? I have never heard of this.
Well, it doesn't actually exist.
Oh, it exists now.
But it exists now. Now it's
you've
real.
patented it. Dorian has patented the Pembroke Street gig.
Jig. But you know who else can do the Pembroke Street jig?
Who?
I have one of my students here who's been answering the phones. I have Avery, who you're going to see later in the program.
This solidifies it.
Yeah, come on in. We have Avery here. She's been answering the phones all day, and you'll see her answering the phones a little bit later. We'll get an update on that. But she's one of my top students, and she can do the Pembroke Street jig too. So next year, I'm looking at you, Brian Abdallah. Will you donate $100 to have two of us do the Pembroke Street jig?
That's right. This is a great tradition, and it just keeps going up and up and up, and then you have 3 dancers in the floor.
Yeah, every year we add a dancer and we add $50.
Add $50
Yeah, I love
that's
it.
brilliant. Oh my gosh, he's a businessman. So anyways, that was really good.
So Brian, next year.
Yeah. So how's it going?
Good.
Good. How long have we been working together?
I don't know.
5
A long
years.
time.
5 years already.
Mm-hmm.
That means I'm old.
That means I'm older.
Anyways, Dorian is a mastermind. He loves to do these things and these projects, and he's so good at it. He's so good at organizing all the backstage and having a vision. So good job today. Anything else? Lovely tree.
Well-
I love this tree. It's pretty.
Yeah, Jamie Hawes brought this down, our wonderful rainbow tree.
Yeah, it's awesome. So you still teach dance?
Yep,
Nice.
at Lift Acro Revolution. It's like the circus school.
We're gonna have that later on in the show.
Yep,
no?
we're gonna have a performance from
Awesome.
them.
But not quite yet. What's next? What's next?
Well, first we have to go to Doug for a donation desk update.
Okay, let's do that.
I'm on board. I was sort of mystified watching the step dancing next to me. I thought I'd put my dancing shoes on and join them, and I'm afraid with cameras around I wouldn't want to do that. So a quick update on the donations that are coming in. We've got 3 hours till quitting time and lots of time to get on to your telephones and phone in a donation, and we're ready to receive them here anytime. A few things that happened since last time. I'd like to give a shout out to Valley Eats, who helping to support today's telethon, and their local business, and a good business to support when you're looking for some food to be delivered to your front door. Last time I was on, I talked about our Kiwani and Claire throwing out a challenge to Kiwanians, and we had a response to that. Kiwani and Malcolm donated, and now we're waiting for someone to beat his donation. So get on the phone, Kiwanians, if you're out there, and phone in a donation as fast as you can. And now on to Brian Abdallah. I've got his check for $50, and that check brings us up to $640 so far today. So that's great. As I said, we've got 4 hours left, entertainment, and lots of chance to phone in some more donations. The more the merrier, and we all doing it for a great cause. Turn it over to Chantel.
Again. So what's special about the Pembroke Street Jig? Sorry, I want to say it in French, but it's jig.
Jig.
Jig en français. Yeah, what is special? What is it? How does it stand out from the others?
So it stands out because it's not actually step dancing, it's tap dancing. That's why it stands out.
I like it.
Yeah.
So, okay. Is that it?
Yeah,
Is that the only difference?
that's what.
Do you have to have a different outfit? What's your outfit for the Pembroke Street Jig?
Well, I mean, in this video, I was just wearing like a pair of jeans.
So you have to wear jeans.
Yeah.
If you want to do the Pembroke Street Jig, wear jeans.
Yeah, we'll make sure we wear jeans next year.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so we're going to take a quick break, but please do keep calling in. The number on your screen or by email, e-transfer again. Do we have the number?
I think we have the number.
Do you
Gabe,
know
do we have the number?
1-833-549-2414. Yep. And we are going to do an ad for Valley Eats.
Yeah.
Correct? Yes. Thank you to Valley Eats. Awesome.
Is your fridge chronically empty? Just no time to cook today? Can't pick something up because you already changed into your pajamas the moment you got home?
Well, you're in luck, thanks to a revolutionary service never available in small town Ontario.
That's right, Ryan. Valley Eats is the ultimate solution for tonight's dinner dilemma, tomorrow's lunch crisis, and even the impending supper quandary. The very best part is that it's locally owned and operated right here in Pembroke, Ontario.
Right here?
Right here.
Oh my gosh, long day at work?
Valley Eats.
Hangry kids?
Valley Eats.
Eating alone?
Valley Eats.
It's really as easy as 1, 2, 3. Download the app on your smartphone. Order from your favorite restaurants. Kick your feet up and let our drivers deliver. Our drivers are part of a patent-pending, judgment-free delivery system, so you don't need to worry about being seen in your stretchy, cheap pants. Local.
Supporting local.
Download Valley Eats today.
Today. The Valley Eats app accepts all major credit cards and is available for download in your favorite app store.
We're live? Sorry, I was just donating. Okay, sorry, I'll do that later. All right, so we're back from the break. Lots to see still. Are you still with us? I can't hear you guys. Are you still with us? Yes, good. Okay, the number's on the screen too. Just keep on calling. Now we have a very interesting segment. It's called The Nest, the Search and Ancestors Song. Okay, so that is sponsored by OV Chaos, funded by Ontario Trillium Foundation, CRC Killaloo, and the Ontario Arts Council. And it's inspired and performed close to the Nest installation by artist Tanya Lyons. Okay, so we're just going to go through the credits here, directed by Cameron Dreamshare Montgomery, technical producer Josh Murphy, production assistant Andy Trull, wardrobe assistant Holly Perry, and resident story keeper Roberta Della Pica. So the performer's biography. So the first performer, The Search by Wabishka Kakaji. I am Joan Berger, also known as Wabishka Kakaji, White Raven. I am a proud Anishinaabe Mohawk, two-spirited Agakwe Niji, woman warrior. I am Mikinak Turtle Clan, and I grew up in a European family in Ottawa in the territory of Algonquin. I started on my journey on the Red Road in my mid-teens. I danced as a grass dancer in powwows and later switching to men's traditional. I am a talented native crafts person making all my own regalia, as well as beading, leatherwork, and built hand drums and produce rawhide rattles. I harvest and tan my own hides that I use in my craft work using traditional methods. My partner and I live in our rural home on the outskirts of Eganville, surrounded by the beauty of Mother Nature. Music provided by Wabishka Kakaji, Brisket Burner Sneak Up. Okay, and that the second biography is Ancestors Song by Kit Smith. I'm a transgender and two-spirited Mi'kmaq artist and drum carrier that resides outside of Eganville with my adoptive family. A big thank you to all my teachers and helpers over the years who have kept with me and made time worthwhile. So I'm very excited to look at that segment. And then following that right after is Ezra Aubrey on the piano. Take a look.
Anishinaabe, miigwech money to Yahweh, oh, Yahweh, 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 oh, way, oh, way, oh. Yahweh, 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 oh. Yahweh, 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 oh. Yahweh, Yahweh, oh, way. Yahweh, Yahweh, oh, way, oh, way, oh, way, oh, way, oh. Shangese Anishinaabe, miigwech money to Yahweh, oh, Yahweh, 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 oh, way, oh, way, oh. Yahweh, 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 oh. Yahweh, 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 oh. Yahweh, Yahweh, oh, way. Yahweh, Yahweh, oh, way, oh, way, oh, way, oh, way, oh. Shangese Anishinaabe, miigwech money to Yahweh, oh, Yahweh, 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 oh, way, oh, way, oh. All right, walk.
Hey, my name is Adrian. I'm 6 years old. Done. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Okay, we're back to the donation desk again. It's now 3 o'clock. We've got 2.5 hours left for the telethon today. So stay with us and get those donations coming in. We're now at almost $900. That's excellent. We've had a couple of corporate sponsors helping us out today. With Chilla is one of them. They're a local business. They're a feminist communication and strategy firm. They work with change-making women who want to develop personal and professional strategies to amplify their voices, work, and big ideas. Good shout out to them. As well as a local business, the Witches of Brimstone and Belladonna, an indigenous owned, operated merchant of fine esoteric goods, herbs, and oddities. You can visit them just on Pembroke Street, just down the street from us. So we've got the competition with the Kiwanis members. We're still waiting for some more Kiwanis members to step forward and pick up on Claire's challenge. So lots of time to do that yet. And with that, I think we're pass it back to Chantel.
Thanks, Doug. Just want to say it's really awesome to have Madawaska Coffee just next door. It's really great. Woo! Yeah. So go in if you haven't been there yet because the coffee is delicious. Okay, so we have a couple of other segments coming on. Yes, please do give us a call, 1-833-549-2414 to donate. We have 2.5 hours to go. Bring it in, come on. Pick up the phone or pick up the e-transfer or cell phone or whatever. So yes, very much appreciated. All right, we got John Rutland in the next segment from Eco Pembroke. I believe, yes. Okay, talking. And then Studio Dream Share, it's called High Hopes, and it's from the musical Summer Camp video from the summer. So it's a lot of fun. I can't wait to see that. And it's the premiere of the video. Yes. All right. Premiere here. You've heard it first. And an interview from PBIA, Bethia Summers. Awesome. I know Bethia. She's awesome. So take a look.
Okay, so my name is John Rutland. I'm here to talk about Echo Pembroke. It started about 2 years ago when a group of people from different churches, different organizations, some people just off the street got together who were concerned about the environment, about the climate crisis that is coming our way and wanted to do something about it, either politically, either in terms of providing opportunities for people to get knowledgeable about alternatives that they could use, and from there we spread out and joined with other organizations, and that's what we're interested in, is averting a climate crisis. So we've done a number of things. We've had demonstrations like putting up placards, etc., around the cenotaph, putting speeches, etc., down at the band shell down in Pembroke. We've had creative things like a photo exhibit where teenagers and seniors got together to produce photographic art that deals with climate change, put on exhibitions, made a book, and the exhibitions are ongoing. And it's a way to educate the public about the situation in terms of climate change. We've had, last year we put on an eco fair in Waterfront Park, in which we had a number of exhibitors. For people, in fact, who know there's climate change but don't know what they can do about it, what this provided was an opportunity for them to meet vendors who had some solutions that are on the shelf that are available now. Okay? We're going to do that again this year in May the 14th. We're going to have another fair in connection with Downtown Business Improvement Association, and again focusing on these are alternatives that you can use in your life right now to get yourself off of a carbon fossil fuel basis. So that's the aim of what we're dealing with. Obviously what we're concerned about is climate change. If you saw anything about British Columbia right now, then you're going to know that climate change actually does affect Canada. It affects Canada in terms of the north. At some point, in the not too distant future, you're going to have the Arctic Ocean completely ice-free every year in the summertime. That produces a whole lot of effects, rising sea levels. That does something for ports like Vancouver, for ports on the East Coast. Rising sea levels all present different problems. You're going to have drier places. For instance, the prairies are going to be drier, so it's going to be more difficult to produce food, as it is right in terms of the central prairies in the States right now. Forest fires in BC, same thing, in California. And around Pembroke, I don't know if you've noticed, but we got a lot of forests. So all those sorts of things are going to impact on us in this area. What we want to do is make sure that we can make changes in terms of local municipal structures so that we can try to avert the worst case scenario of climate change. That's what we're about. You're welcome to join. Come and see us. Christmas is coming up right now, and we want you to support the Kiwanis Toy Drive. It's local stuff, so all the toys, all the money goes locally down here. Nothing goes outside of the community. And they serve up to 1,000 families to make them have a decent Christmas. So if you can support them, that would be really great. Thank you.
Mama said, don't give up. It's a little complicated. All tied up, no more love. And I'd hate to see you waiting. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars, but I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Mama said, something for oddities, stranger cassettes. Ain't ever wannabes, winning the novelties that don't ever change. We wanted everything, wanted everything. Stay up on that rise, stay up on that rise, never come down. Oh, stay up on that rise, stay up on that rise, never come down. Mama said, don't give up. It's a little complicated, all tied up, no more love, and I'd hate to see you waiting. They say it's all been done, but they haven't seen the best of me. So I got one more run, and it's gonna be a sight to see. Had to have high hopes for a living, shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes.
Hi, I'm Bethia Summers, and I manage the Pembroke Business Improvement Area, or as most people know it, downtown Pembroke. So what we do and what our main purpose is to engage, entertain, and bring people to our downtown community. It's to support businesses and services that run in our downtown. Downtown Pembroke has over 150 businesses. It has about 1,000 employees that work at the various businesses in downtown Pembroke. The PBIA has a lot of different initiatives to help bring people downtown. We put on different events. Throughout the year, we have Canada Day festivities, shopping nights, and different activities that'll bring people down and to create a nice community where people want to spend their time. This past summer, we had music every Saturday in the park, which was a great atmosphere to bring to the downtown community. I always tell people there's something for everyone in downtown Pembroke, so be sure to come by and take a walk down the streets and check out all the awesome stores, stop in, see the business owners, and yeah, just come experience downtown Pembroke. And I want to say thank you to everyone who's been donating to this year's Kiwanis Toy and Food Drive. It really helps out all of those less fortunate in the community. And once again, Merry Christmas from downtown Pembroke.
Awesome, that's great. Yay, we got Cameron here on the couch. So, talk to me about that High Hopes. It was so cute. It was so awesome.
Yeah, so just to give a little background on the High Hopes video, basically this summer at the studio we have a camp, different themed camp every week. So we decided to take a song that all the kids loved and knew the words to, which was High Hopes from Panic at the Disco. And each week they filmed a lip sync of the song, and then we took a bunch of the clips and put them together to make that really adorable.
It was really adorable.
Music video.
Smiles and it was such a beautiful day too when you shot it.
So we shot it over the entire summer. So every week.
Oh wow,
all
really?
those clips were on different days. Yeah.
It actually looked the same day. Good job. Continuity. You're professional. Because it was sunny and every day. It was great.
Oh, we had a really, really beautiful summer here in Pembroke.
It's a beautiful waterfront too to shoot things as well.
Yes, we do love it.
Amazing. Thanks, Cameron. So what's next? Coco Kits caroling with Julia Murphy. So she had a group here doing a craft, and then She just thought it'd be fun to...
So at the studio we have caroling books, and a bunch of the kids grabbed up some caroling books and sang some tunes. So that is something that's going to be coming up next. But before that happens, I just wanted to say that the need is greater than ever in our community. The food bank is serving more people than ever, as you've heard over the course of the day. And last weekend, actually, at St. Vincent de Paul Soup Kitchen, they served almost double what they were serving that weekend the year before. So there's such a need in our community. There's so many people who are struggling, and this initiative by the Kiwanis Club in partnership with all of these local service organizations is really, really important at this time of year, not only for Christmas, for the toy drive, but also after, and just like getting through the winter with the food hampers and everything. So if you can donate, that would be so wonderful.
I did it.
Yep,
I did it.
Yeah. It is so important for our community.
And
so,
I was watching a video from you last year, so you served Kiwanis, the toy drive last year, around 200 families. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't know what the number's at yet, because the drive rate now at this point, this is early on in the drive, it goes for the entire month and it ends on the 21st. So you do have other opportunities to donate.
In different ways.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if, the best time is now. So if you have your phone on you, if you have the webpage open, hit the donate now button. Yep, call and donate. Now is the best time, just so that we can depend on our numbers, and that would just be wonderful.
Thank you so much for organizing all this. It's just so great to have people like you in the community to...
Thank you to Chantel for agreeing to do this. Really
Let's just thank each other.
Yeah, because we have a professional actress here. So.
I'm so happy to work with you guys and Dorian and Gabe and it's just so much fun. It's fun on the fly. Fly is fun too.
Yeah,
Keeps
I love
you
it. It's like we're live right now. Anything can happen. What are we doing? Yeah.
So now let's go to a bunch of carolers, cute kids.
Frosty the snowman was a jolly happy soul, with a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Frosty the snowman is a fairy tale, they say. He was made of snow, but the children know how he came to life one day. There must have been some magic in that old silk hat they found, for when they placed it on his head, he began to dance around. Oh, Frosty the snowman was alive as he could be, and the children say he could laugh and play just the same as you and me. Frosty the snowman knew the sun was hot that day, so he said, let's run and we'll have some fun now before I melt away. Down to the village with a broomstick in his hand, running here and there all around the square, saying, catch me if you can. He led them down the streets of town right to the traffic cop, and he only paused a moment when he heard him holler, stop! Frosty the snowman had to hurry on his way, but he waved goodbye saying, don't you cry, I'll be back again someday. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, look at Frosty go. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, over the hills of snow. Good job. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings to you wherever you are. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy New Year. won't go until we get some, so bring it right here. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the fifth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the sixth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the seventh day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 lords a-leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a-leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a-leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
And we're back. This is Kathy. I'm the cousin of Bob and Doug McKenzie there. So I'm here live at the Kiwanis Telethon, if you're just tuning in there in the valley. So the number at the bottom of the screen there is 1-833-549-2414. You've got to donate today. Get up now. Go. I'll still be here when you get back. Go, call. Come on, it's not that hard getting off the couch there. Anyways, we're having a good time, eh Doug?
You bet we are.
Good times in the valley. Anyways, what's next on our, we're going to have to take a short break, but when I say short, I mean like really short, like as short as the mini skirt of the girl next door there. So very short. Anyways, so next up, when we come back from the break, what do we got? We got Jamie Hawes from Pembroke Pride, and we got some vocals. Always good to have some vocals to entertain you. Got Cameron on vocals and Hazel. So Good times will be had. Don't forget to call. Have you come back from your couch yet? Have you called? Have you called? Have you called? Okay, short break and we'll be back. Where's my cocoa? Oh, we're back. Oh, there's a storm a-brewing. Welcome back, folks, to the Telethon, the Kiwanis Telethon for our toy and food drive. So, my name's Kathy, Bob and Doug Mackenzie's cousin. Oh, are we back? We're back. Okay, call the number down below there, 1-833-549-2414. But before, we have a preview for you of the Pembroke Street Jig for next year. Take a look.
Oh, your mic's off. Your mic's behind you. Nobody heard of that.
So apparently you haven't heard anything because my mic is off. That's okay. It just looked like this. Anyways, welcome back, folks, to the Telethon, Kiwanis Telethon. Your donations are great appreciated. My name's Kathy. I'm Bob and Doug Mackenzie's cousin. And the number below is 133-549-2414. It's 133, like tree, 549-2414. Now, before in the show, at like 11 a.m., we were talking about the Pembroke Street Jig, and that is brand new, hot off the press. So you're going to get that next year, but we're going to have a preview of it right now in studio with Dorian and Avery. Take a look.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not part of this.
Okay, we need our feet covered. Go on that. So this is a preview for next year. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Woo! Oh, that was just gorgeous. Woo! That was amazing. You've seen it first here, hot off the press, the Pembroke Street Jig. Everybody's going to be doing it. It's going to be so popular. Yay! Okay. So up next, we have a segment of Jamie Hawes and the Pembroke Pride, and we got the vocals from Cameron. She's going to sing White Christmas, and vocal Hazel. So let's take a look. Yeah, Pembroke Street Jig. I like it.
Hi, I'm Jamie. I use he, him pronouns. I'm 29 years old and I live in Pembroke. I want to highlight a couple of local organizations today, being Pembroke Pride and PFLAG Renfrew County. Pembroke Pride was started in 2011. And has been kicking around since then. We've done walks and festivals to bring awareness and events for LGBTQ people and allies to the area. And PFLAG Renfrew County is a support-based group for allies, friends, families, and the LGBTQ community as well. If somebody wanted to get involved with PFLAG or with Pride, Facebook would probably be the best start, but you can also access us through our websites, pflagrenfrewcounty.ca or pembrokepride.ca. Getting involved with Pride and PFLAG looks like many different things. It can look like volunteering, it can look like coming for support, showing up to an event. It can be just coming to ask questions when we're out and about in the community, or if you see any of us out and about, getting involved is just having a conversation. COVID-19 has impacted the community in so many ways, some good, some bad. With PFLAG, we're able to do virtual support meetings now, which brings everyone together from across the county. We've had people from the States join, Ottawa, Toronto. We very much see a need all over the place for people just looking to talk and to be heard and seen. With Pride, it definitely shut down a lot of events, and bringing together people in like a fun eventful kind of way has been more of a challenge. But yeah, COVID's done good and bad for us, I suppose. I moved to Pembroke when I was 14, and I came out when I was 19. And in those years, learning who I was and working on towards coming out, it was very challenging because being new to the area, I didn't know anybody, and there sure weren't any LGBTQ resources. And back then, I thought there were no other queer people like myself, so I really struggled to come out. Once I did come out, I found a community that was here and welcomed me with open arms, and I learned that it's not so bad. Shortly after I came out, I figured that I didn't want anybody else to come out in the area the way that I did, just having nobody around me or no visibility. So my friends and I started a Pembroke Pride Facebook page, where we would just share kind of local information. If a store was selling something rainbow, we'd share it. Little stuff like that, and it turned into a walk where we had a gathering, and it was so scary just showing up to the walk, but I'm so happy we did it. And that walk many years ago has now evolved into a full festival pre-COVID, but it's so much more than just a festival. We have a rainbow crosswalk downtown Pembroke. City Hall hangs the rainbow flag. The rainbow flag gets hung up all across the county now, which is absolutely amazing. I never thought I would see it, so it's definitely been a journey for Pride. But a great one. For parents and family members who are looking for resources for kids or other family members, reaching out to PFLAG Renfrew County is something you can absolutely do. There is a Facebook page you can join, a website, and a group that meets monthly. It's a very safe and open space for you to ask questions. We'll meet you absolutely where you are, and just you'll be welcomed into a world of families who have gone through the same thing that you have. The Kiwanis Christmas Food and Toy Drive needs your help more than ever. We're raising up to $35,000 for the community. Please donate today. Merry Christmas.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. Christmas. With every Christmas card I write, may your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Merry Christmas from Studio Dreamshare.
Hi, my name is Hazel Smith. Tonight I'm here to entertain to support the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive. This first selection is O Thou That Tellest Good Tidings to Zion from Handel's Messiah.
O thou that tellest good tidings to Zion, get thee up into the high mountain. O thou that tellest good tidings to Zion, get thee up into the high mountain. Get thee up into the high mountain. O thou that tellest good tidings to Jerusalem, lift up thy voice with strength, lift it up, be not afraid. Say unto the cities of Judah, say unto the cities of Judah, behold your God, behold your God. Say unto the cities of Judah, behold your God, behold your God, behold your God. O thou that tellest good tidings to Zion, arise, shine, for thy light is come. Arise, 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 shine, for thy light is come, and the glory of the Lord, the glory of the Lord is risen upon thee, is risen upon thee. The glory, the glory, the glory of the Lord is risen upon thee.
This next selection is a classic Italian art song called Sei tu, Mami.
Se tu sospiri sol per me, gentil pastor,
by Bing Crosby.
Said the night wind to the little lamb, do you see what I see? Way up in the sky, little lamb, do you see what I see? A star, dancing in the night with a tail as big as a kite, with a tail as big as a kite. Little lamb to the shepherd boy, do you hear what I hear? Ringing through the sky, shepherd boy, do you hear what I hear? A song, high above the trees, with a voice as big as the sea, with a voice as big as the sea. Said the shepherd boy to the mighty king, do you know what I know? In your palace warm, mighty king, do you know what I know? A child shivers in the cold. Let us bring him silver and gold. Let us bring him silver and gold. Said the king to the people everywhere, listen to what I say. Pray for peace, people everywhere. Listen to what I say. The child, sleeping in the night, he will bring us goodness and light. He will bring us goodness and light.
This is Where Are You Christmas from How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? Why have you gone?
These next two selections are two art songs by Franz Schubert. They are An die Musik and Die Forelle.
Lebens wieder Kreis
Wow, what an incredible singer. And she's a teacher too. Amazing. Okay, so with every event comes the behind the scenes. And I want to show you all the little elves that are working hard to make this event happen. So we're going to go to the phones with Avery and see what's going on there. Hi, Avery.
Hi.
How's it going?
Really good. We're getting a lot of donations.
Good. Are you having fun chatting with people?
Oh yeah, it's really fun.
You look like a little elf.
Yeah.
Are you having, you enjoy it?
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
That's good. It feels good, to do stuff like this? Yeah, good for your community. Cool. Who's the last person you talked to? Put you on the spot. You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Oh, it's okay. All right. What else we got going on behind the scenes? We have Doug. Good old Doug. You busy?
Very. Keeping track of all the numbers coming in, counting the numbers. We're moving along all the time. It's been an exciting day.
Awesome. It went really fast, actually.
The day's gone pretty fast.
Very
yes.
fast, yep. There's Rose taking pictures. Busy all over the place, on the floor, up on the ceiling, everywhere, taking nice pictures for us. Awesome. And who else we got? We got a beautiful couch, because that's a personality too. Yellow couch. And behind the scenes, we have, oh, the suspense is killing me. Dorian! And Gabe. Awesome. Perfect. And who's behind that camera moving it all around? It's Cameron. Amazing. So that gives you an idea of the behind the scenes of what happens here. Awesome. You want to say bye, Avery? Bye. Is there anything else you want to say? No? Okay. Oh, and shout out to Jamie, who made, did he make it or he found it? Donated this beautiful tree. I don't know if you can pan up. Anyways, it's really beautiful, gorgeous, and sparkly. What do we have going on next? OV Chaos. We have a segment. It's called Eat Your Art Out, which is an event that happens at Dreams Share Studio. It's in Killaloo. Sorry. But it's a fashion kind of artsy creative event, and they're very excited about getting it started up again. So we'll see that. We'll also see Lift Acro Evolution. Can't wait. Some more dance. Woohoo! And Claire Lehman. She's going to sing I Dreamed a Dream. So take a look, and don't forget to call us and donate.
Anyway, I guess people just have to
This is Eat Your Art Out. It is OV Chaos's annual fundraiser. This is our 4th year of doing this event. I think this year we're including 35 artists and collaborators, from food artists to visual arts, to making costumes, sound artists, and poets. This year, we're looking at the transition from fall into winter. And so we have 6 different themes, sub-themes within that we're celebrating through food, drink, costume, poetry, and sound.
song of welcome, so we'll see what happens.
The hottest hot pepper, frozen solid in a crystal clear block of ice. Undulating folds of the brightest orange, red, purple skin, shining glassy-eyed from the spinning color wheel of autumn to the crisp, clearing house of winter. Fireworks in Arctic amber.
I'm singing I Dreamed a Dream. I dream a dream in time gone by, when hope was high and life worth living. I dream that love would never die. I dream that God would be forgiving. Then I was young and unafraid, and dreams were made and used and wasted. There was no ransom to be paid, no song unsung, no wine untasted. But the tigers come at night, with their voices soft as thunder, as they tear your hope apart, as they turn your dreams to shame. He slept a summer by my side. He filled my days with endless wonder. He took my childhood in his stride, but he was gone when autumn came. And still I dreamed he'd come to me, that we would live the years together. But there are dreams that cannot be, and there are storms we cannot weather. I had a dream my life would be so different from this hell I'm living, so different now from what it seemed. Now life has killed the dream I dreamed.
Awesome. Les Misérables, La Résistance, such a good musical. Good job. Okay, so next up, we're already in the last leg, so it's not too late. You can still donate. 1-833-549-2414. Get your donations in. Doug is waiting, and so is Avery at the phone. So next up, we have Mayor Lemy. We're gonna have an interview with him. He's gonna give us a Christmas message and some things that are happening in the city. Take a look.
Hi everyone, I'm Mike LeMay, the Mayor of Pembroke, and I want to wish everybody in our community and the County of Renfrew a very Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year. As we move forward, we're still in the pandemic, so I want everybody to please stay safe during the holidays and enjoy yourself. All right, the one, I think as everybody is well aware, we're fortunate to have the Diversity Committee within the City of Pembroke to help us. Because we did have difficulty, an incident over a year ago that occurred, and it was a case of speaking to people in the community and saying, you know, how can we help here? because what's really important to the city of Pembroke as we grow is diversity to begin with, and also equity, and making everyone within our city feel comfortable and feel safe and that they count. And with the diversity committee, it will help us because various groups are on the committee itself are from different backgrounds. And what's really important is to make sure that they are heard, you know, whether it's a person of color, whether it's an Indigenous person, whether it's a person within the LGBTQ community. It's really important that they be listened to. And with the diversity committee, they're able to provide recommendations to City Council that we can look at. But the bottom line is we want Pembroke to be a welcoming, safe community. And the diversity committee will help with that. As far as the Grind, the nonprofit here in the city of Pembroke, we're one of the communities that is really fortunate to have a volunteer organization such as the Grind to help us with individuals who are having difficulty and individuals that need help. People that fall through the cracks for several reasons. They could be mental health, it could be addiction, it could be that they need to start somewhere. And we have this group of volunteers, or more than that, the nonprofit, that really took up the torch when the Salvation Army left. And thankfully, they were able to move into a facility to help. And again, it's an organization of volunteers, it's a nonprofit, and an activity such as this, where the Kiwanis Club with its toy and food drive with the help of the Rotary Club is so important because these nonprofits, and especially the Grind, requires the funding to move forward to make sure that these people, you know, do get that chance that they need. And without them, there would be a lot of people that would fall through the cracks. So I'm really thankful that they are here and that they're here to help us. And the one thing we are very fortunate within the city of Pembroke is that we have the Grind, and as well as we mentioned the St. Vincent de Paul Society, where everyone within the city, at least they will be able to, they're provided with a meal that the Grind provides. So basically 7 days a week, there is a meal available to them. And without organizations such as the Grind, the St. Vincent de Paul Society, we wouldn't be able to do that. So I really do appreciate what they're doing for this city and for the residents of our city, because everybody within this community counts, and we can't forget that. So this drive that's going on right now is so important. I know the mall's involved, but Dream Share downtown as well, where people can drop off toys, food, and the important thing, of course, money is an item that those of you who can, and there are a lot of us that can, is please give at this time of year, so that we know that everybody within our city will have a happy Christmas, a pleasant Christmas, and especially the children. We're at now, as everyone I think is aware of, for the last 6-7 years, we've been worried about the pool in the city of Pembroke. And how do we move forward? And what City Council made the decision was to, yes, we want to stay involved, and yes, instead of wasting money on the present building, because it is ancient, is we need a new facility. So how do we move forward? And I guess 5 years ago, we did a survey. I spoke to several municipalities that surround us, different organizations, on whether or not, what did they feel? Do you think we need an aquatic center within the city of Pembroke? And I wasn't surprised. Everybody did, including, for instance, we had representation from the school board, the hospital, some of the communities surrounding us, saying, yes, let's move forward. Now, that was 5 years ago. It's a case, I think, as everybody realizes, we did apply for a grant that was from the federal government. We did not get it, and so it's a case of sitting back, and I have enough faith that down the road there will be grants available. But it is something that the community does need. We're surrounded by water, and I know a lot of parents that I've spoken to made sure that their children learned how to swim, at the pool here in Pembroke, and we know that's going to continue. So basically, we're getting the city of Pembroke an older population. And we know that as far as seniors are concerned, a pool or a therapy pool is going to be very important down the road. And we realize that. So it's a case of we're moving forward. We have a meeting. We hired a consultant. We'll be meeting with the group shortly to see exactly, we gave them parameters. We said, okay, the original aquatic center we looked at was going to be roughly $25 to $30 million. And without any grant money, it would be very difficult. So we said, okay, what can we do? What can we afford? So we'll definitely, I'm hoping within a couple of years, see an aquatic center, but using the philosophy used with the police station and also the fire department of making sure the structure that you build, that you can add on to it, whatever it is. Maybe the Boys and Girls Club want to build a hall. Well, that could be added on. So we'll make sure it's in the right spot so that as we move forward, there could be different organizations that may want to use it as a hub and add on to the building. But we'll have more information as we move forward, because we know that an aquatic center wouldn't just serve the city of Pembroke, but it would also be, it will serve like it's serving now. People from outside of our city, people from Renton Valley, people from Petawawa, people from Whitewater region. So it is basically something that serves the whole population. The community garden, I thought, thanks to the Deputy Mayor and Councillor Abdallah, moving forward, it has shown how valuable it is, and seeing the increase. And again, it's so important. It does, again, help our nonprofit groups that are feeding people within our community, and it gives them, vegetables or fresh produce, and I think that's great. And I believe they're going to be expanding it again. Because it has been very successful. So I'm really pleased to see it take off, and to see organizations like Care4, like other organizations within the city benefiting from it. Well, I think one of the citizens down the road, we're looking at the arboretum that they're hoping that they're going to begin this spring down at the waterfront, which I think is really forward thinking for that green space that's there. And I think as we move forward, we're going to see more and more. I think we're at the stage now where climate change is a factor, and people realize that we have the extremes in weather. How are we going to deal with that? And as a city, we've been doing a lot of things. Granted, they're small. Even if just using the example of changing all the street lights, which this city did 8 years ago, going to LED, to be able to, how can you, and the fact that we've put in the electrical charging stations, throughout the city. So there are many things in that area, I think, that as a municipality we can do. But like everything else, it's going to require funding from the federal government and provincial government. And I think everybody is getting the message that something, has to be done. We can't wait. But what are the things that we as a municipality can do as far as climate change or getting to zero carbon? And we're going to, from the municipal point of view, we are going to have to work towards that. But again, it's a costly item. So it's a case of you don't want to lose that as a priority. But I think we're going to get there the next 3 or 4 years. And that's going to affect us from an economic development point of view as well. Well, since last year's Christmas message, I'm really proud of our community, and I'm really proud of our small businesses, downtown as well in other areas of the city. COVID-19, the pandemic, has really been an issue, and we all know that, and it has affected everybody, and still does. But I'm really proud of the fact the way our community has stepped forward, and I'm happy to see that more and more people realize that shopping downtown is important, that local shopping is really important, and I think that's occurred in the last year, because I was really concerned, especially when we were walking into the summer not knowing what's going to happen next. Is anything going to be able to open? And to see how it was handled by our community as a whole, and by our our residents, which realize that, you know, the double vaccination is really important. And also the idea of please be kind to the small businesses that are following the directions issued by the province. So that is, I'm really pleased at our community on how it's been handled under very, very difficult circumstances. So I'm hoping we hit what you call the new normal, hopefully this coming summer or this coming spring. On behalf of the City Council, I would really like to wish everybody a very happy and pleasant Christmas and heading into the new year. So, but I guess the important part of this message is that I want everybody within our community to please stay safe and keep a smile on your face. And we're moving ahead, which is the important thing. And so again, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Okay, that was an amazing speech. So important to stay safe and to support local businesses around. Super duper important, and also to give back to your community, especially in this time of year where some are not having as good a time as others. And this is our last home stretch hour, so this is your last chance to call and to donate, to help, to feel good about participating and in helping others who are in need. So the number's on the screen. It's 1-833-549-2414. This is your last chance, and Avery's waiting by the phones patiently. Get her to work. Get Doug to work. So donate today, and we're going to go on a short break, but we'll be back for the ending of the show with some dancing, some singing. We got the folk trio, lots of good stuff. But please, yes, while we're on this very short break, take the opportunity, go e-transfer or email or call us. We're waiting to hear from you right now, live. This is like live. This is like right now. Like, what time is it? It is December 5th at 4:41. See, I am live. So, okay, 4:40. 4:40? Maybe delayed a second. All right, we'll be right back. Waiting to hear from you. Bye-bye. Oh, it's still rolling. Okay. I'm done. This is the break. What are you guys doing? right, so we're back and we're heading over to Doug with the donations. How's it going, Doug?
Great, Chantel. That was great piano playing. I was going to say I was going to offer to play, but they didn't want to have me play chopsticks, so you got the call. You did a lot better job. That's perfect. That's wonderful. Welcome back to the Toy and Food Drive Telethon. We're in our last hour, and things are looking pretty good. A couple little items, though. I'd like to pass along the thanks to Your TV, the Ottawa Valley. They're broadcasting our telethon today, as well as our telethon is on the internet. So that's great. We're reaching a lot of people. That's super. A little bit about the donation. We're going to finish off here in the next hour, but don't despair if you haven't had a chance to make a donation. Donations can still be made until December the 22nd, either by email or dropping off donations at the Pembroke Mall. And the Pembroke Mall will also be accepting toys until Christmas Eve. So don't despair. We've got a few weeks left, certainly, and we're looking to run our donations up for all those good causes that we support. So right now, donation-wise, we're broken the $1,000 range. We're up at $1,120. And we've got 45 minutes to go, and our phone line is open. So do what you can, and we'll have another successful year. And who do we pass it to now? Back to you on the piano. Perfect.
All right, so we're going to have 3 more segments. It's going to be Stars in Motion, choreography by Jessica McDonald, and it's going to be the Nutcracker. Yes, I love that. We got vocals, Cameron, Silent Night. Ooh, can't wait. And Laura Dimol from the, she's from the Salvation Army, volunteer. She's going to speak about the need in the community. All right.
My name is Laura Dumont, and I am a volunteer for the Kiwanis Christmas Toy and Food Drive campaign. So I actually was the kettle coordinator for the Salvation Army the year before it closed. So I organized all the kettles and I organized all the volunteers, and I loved it. And then that position had ended, and then I joined with the Kiwanis volunteers and helped last year with the volunteers, helped get the volunteers for the kettles, and organized the locations and organized the time slots and all of that. And then this year, there are no kettles, unfortunately, due to COVID. So this year I'm just kind of managing some of the social media for them, and trying to push how we're accepting money and how we're accepting donations. We have 3 major ways. One of them is to drop off money or toys, food down here to Studio Dream Share. Another one is to e-transfer, and another one is to mail in a check. Salvation Army was essential in providing Christmas hampers and toys to some of our local families. And so I think what would happen is people would go and they would register for Christmas hampers, they would register their children for toys. But I think what the community is always not aware of is the need in our area. It's not just our low-income families that resourced the Salvation Army. It was definitely some middle-income families, families from all walks of life, single parents, multiple parents, grandparents raising grandchildren. And I think sometimes people would just fall on hard times, and the Salvation Army was there. And I think sometimes we look at it as we're donating to those less fortunate, and we have a different idea of what those less fortunate are. But actually what we're doing is we're donating to our actual neighbors, to the people that we work with, to the children that we see walking down the road, just because they live in a house or just because they, doesn't mean that they don't need access to what the Salvation Army provided. So when the Salvation Army closed, we really lost that, it was a big gap left in the community. So Kiwanis took that on. So the Christmas hampers and the toys for children go to those that need them. So there was a big hole left, and Kiwanis stepped up to fill that, and I think that's absolutely fantastic. I can tell a story about a family. Mom and dad both worked. They had great jobs, 2 children at home. Mom fell ill, very ill, could not work any longer. So times were really, really tough on that family. Money was really, really tight. Dad continued to work. He took as many shifts as he possibly could, as much overtime as he possibly could, left the children kind of to fend for themselves. Mom was really, really sick. Salvation Army was able to step in. We had gotten an anonymous tip. We were able to reach out to this family. They were very proud, and it was difficult to make that connection, but once we did, we were able to provide them with everything they needed for Christmas dinner. We were able to provide them with gifts for the kids for Christmas, and that took a huge weight off of their shoulders, just having to not have to worry about that stress. Some of us think about Christmas and we think about all the wonderful things and the time with family and the dinners and the presents but for some people who are struggling financially just to make ends meet every month, Christmas can be really stressful. So for that family, we were able to step in and give them absolutely everything they needed, right down to Christmas breakfast that morning. So that was an incredible moment, and that was made possible by donations by the community. That was absolutely community driven right there, and from the anonymous tip to all the donations that we were able to give them. So this year, COVID-19 has hit this area, has hit the world very hard. Unfortunately, we can't do the kettles, we can't do the Christmas tree toy drive at the Pembroke Mall like we've always done in the past. So that made things really difficult in terms of raising the money that we need to provide the Christmas hampers and to provide the toys. So we do have some different ways set up, but this year more than ever, we really need people to jump on board, be creative, maybe raise some money within your work, raise some money within your family bubble. How can you do that? Can you have a dress down day? Can you do something within your bubble that would raise money to go towards these Christmas baskets and these Christmas hampers and these toys in lieu of the Christmas kettles and in lieu of the Christmas tree? My fear for this year especially is that this year was tough on everybody. Everybody kind of was hit hard. And my fear is that we're not going to get out of this by 2021. It's going to last for a little bit longer, and the effects of COVID-19 is going to last for a little bit longer. So those of us that can give, even if it's just a little bit, it will go a long way to helping those who are really struggling right now.
I have a kid who comes to our programs here who said, I'm really hungry.
All the time. Okay, I'll talk about that.
And I was like, why? And he's like, because usually I have the breakfast program at school.
Right?
I
know. You're just like your mom.
I can't help it.
Deb, stop it. So I do now work full-time at a local school in town, so I do see the need with the families and with the children firsthand. One of those needs is definitely food. So we used to run a breakfast program. Our breakfast program was always overrun. We can't run the breakfast program the same way that we used to. We do often, as teachers, buy extra snacks. We do get donations for extra snacks. We are able to provide some fruit, but it's very, very common for children to come to school hungry. It's very common for children to eat the majority of their lunch and then not have anything left to sustain them until they get home. So I do see the need. I do see how this is absolutely hitting our families, and our families are struggling more than we possibly know. So if you can donate even just a little bit, it would go a long way to helping the families in our community for sure. I wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year.
All right, there's only 21 minutes left. This is the time. Pick up the phone, donate, help out. It is we've actually gotten lots of donations in the past 10 minutes, so that's great. Thank you. Keep it up. And yeah, we've got more stuff coming. So we have vocals by Ellis Summers, Nothing for Christmas, Rose Decker, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and Molly Kahi, 'Twas in the Moon of Winter Time. So yes, the number is below, 1-833-4-541-2414 to donate. Just want to shout out to Madawaska Coffee again for the wonderful coffee all day. It's been great. Thank you to all the staff here that makes it happen, to Doug from Kiwanis, and to Avery on the phones, with Cameron and Dorian and Gabrielle, and their grandma, of course, for the good food. And yes, oh goodness, and Rose for the beautiful pictures yet to come. All the little elves working hard to make it a better Christmas for lots of people in our community. So call. Oh, I hear the phone ringing. You can watch segments while we answer the phone.
Hi, I'm Ella Summers, and I will be singing Nothing for Christmas. Won't be seeing Santa Claus. Somebody snitched on me. He won't come visit me because somebody snitched on me. Next year I'll be going straight. Next year I'll be good, just wait. I'd start now, but it's too late. Somebody snitched on
Today I'm going to be singing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You know Dasher and Dancer and Prince, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen, but do you really know the most famous reindeer of all? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer has a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you light my sleigh tonight? Then all the reindeer loved him, and they shouted out with glee, yippee! Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you're not a mystery. Merry Christmas.
Hello everyone, my name is Molly Cahy. I am 11 years old and I go to the school Champlain Discovery Public School. I've just recently started doing singing lessons and I'll be singing 'Twas in the Moon of Wintertime.
Twas in the moon of wintertime when all the birds have fled, that mighty Gethsemane sent angel choirs instead. Before their light the stars grew dim, and wandering hunters heard the hymn. Jesus, your King is born. Jesus is born in excelsis Gloria. Within a lodge of broken bark, the tender babe was found. A ragged robe of rabbit skin enwrapped his beauty round. And as the hunter brides drew nigh, the angel's song rang loud and high. Jesus, your King is born. Jesus is born in excelsis Gloria. O children of the forest free, O sons of Manitou, the holy child of earth and heavens born today for you. Come kneel before the radiant boy who brings you beauty, peace, and joy. Jesus, your King is born. Jesus is born in excelsis Gloria.
Merry Christmas everyone!
Sweet. Goodness, I love Christmas songs. All right, 14 minutes, folks. Get off the couch, put the chips down, and go. Yeah, you over there. Go get your phone. Go get it. Donate. There's only 14 minutes left. Not you, the other one beside you. All right, so as a last segment, we have Tree Story. It's an exhibit in Eganville. It's a folk trio. So the director is Cameron Dreamshare Montgomery, technical producer Josh Murphy, boom operator Kathy Bloomsquisk, production assistant Andy Trull, exhibition designer Anya Gangster? Anya, I know Anya. Ah, cool. Andy Trull and John Davis Williams, set photography Maureen McMillan. Oh, Maureen, cool. The performers are Alistair McDonald on accordion, Emily Stam on fiddle, and John Williams on clarinet. I can't wait to hear that, and that is brought to you by OV Chaos, funded by Ontario Trillium Foundation, CRC Killaloe, and the Ontario Arts Council. So while that is playing, this is your last chance. We're done at 5:30, so come on. Give us a call, give us an email, an e-transfer. Doug is waiting there. He's tallying it up. We're really happy with the results tonight. He's going to give you the results later after the wonderful folk trio. Take a look.
Okay, we're back here for the final close down and the numbers. Could I have the drum roll, please? Perfect. Well, the numbers are, this afternoon, we brought in $1,140, and that, my friends, is great. Now, the better news and the bigger news is that that brings a total for our campaign this year so far, and we've only halfway through our campaign, and we're at $22,800. Thank you. Thank you so much to everyone who donated. And for those that still want to donate, you still got another 3 weeks to send your emails or checks for the campaign. And thank the community. This is wonderful. And now, Chantal, if you'd like to close off the afternoon.
Here's at Kiwanis. Oh, look at us. We're so festive. Look at the crew. That's pretty much it. We are done here, but it's not done for the donations. Thank you all who have donated today, who have tuned in. We see your views. We appreciate you just shouting out, logging in, saying hello, and sending emails. So thank you very much for that. Thank you to all those who participated in the segments for today to fill in our day. Thank you to the crew here and all the leaders of this beautiful campaign. And what do we got to say?
And Gabe behind,
yes.
who you can't see.
Yes.
And thank you to Chantal.
Oh, yay! Hope they'll have me again next year. So what do we got to say? Merry Christmas!